Of who? Okay. Oh, I think my mic is live. Hi, chat. Well, I mean, I started the stream, but they can't hear you. Only my mic goes into it. Yep. How you doing, Pelicanon? They're starting to filter in, so I'm like, all right, we can get going. Hi, Star Kitty. How are you? Yeah. Yeah, I probably was sitting here like rustling around. Yeah, I know he told me. What happens when you change the time and you live in different time zones? Something always gets like misconstrued. All right, let me switch to so they can see you guys while we're waiting for the other two.
Did you reach out to Druid?
No, I thought you said she reminds you.
She reminded, but I think she still thinks it's the old time.
Oh.
So I'm gonna reach out to her right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, pobre.
Oh my goodness, that's funny. I know. I thought it was mentioned, but
it was.
Like, I know.
We really literally had this conversation. You're 100% right. It's totally my bad, and you know. So I'm sorry you had to rush home, Lady Magdala.
Oh no, that wasn't a you thing. That was a work thing. It's like I am getting ready. I'm about to leave, and they come and drop like 4 vehicles, and they're all like, "Can you pay us today for this? Because it's payday." So by Friday, their hours need to be put in, so they get paid next week because they get paid hourly, or not hourly, weekly.
Yeah.
And so they just dropped 4 cars on me, and I have to bill them all out. But then sales thinks it's okay to come talk to me about the vehicles that are there. It's like, what do you know about? I'm like, I don't know nothing. I need to leave. I need to go get my daughter. Leave me alone.
You need to turn your camera on so I can see the stress in your face.
Yeah, no.
In fact, just to make it even, I'm going to turn mine off for now.
No.
No, keep yours on.
It's fine.
I am currently not video ready or video appropriate, so yeah.
Video appropriate. This is an 18 and over
work
channel.
shirts. No, work shirts and everything. I don't need to be broadcasting my work and everything like that.
I'm kidding, Lydia. Relax.
I don't know if she's going to see this DM. We're probably going to wait here till. You might try reaching out to her too, Havoc, just in case, because she's playing RimWorld or she's or something. Who knows?
Dun dun dun. Hey, Silver. Okay.
Hi, Silver.
Silver Wolf.
I got popped into that.
Adobe decided it wants to do updates. That's great.
I can run downstairs and grab my phone and text her. That's probably a good idea. I'll be right back.
Okay, that's this. Oh my goodness. Work gets in the way of everything.
Work does get in the way of a lot of things. Well, since we're waiting for a few people and I have free time, let's play with the buttons.
Playing with buttons right now, trying to get my light.
I'm going backwards. So if you were here first, I'm going backwards. But Soon as I see silver, I have to do it because it makes me laugh.
How did she find me?
Because it bugs her so much. I don't know why it bugs you. You're a streamer. Stop it.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow the green.
My husband's screaming bullying
Hey.
me because he's getting a light.
Oh, wow. It hasn't refreshed. How do you force it to refresh, Lady M? You have to unplug it.
You don't have to unplug it. Sorry, I was in another room. I'm trying to get dressed.
Okay. Well, you know your camera's on, right?
No, it's not.
You know there was an instant of panic there, though.
I will not confirm and deny that. Even though I viewed the freaking screen just before I got up.
I know, Public Cannon, but I feel like giving you a shout out anyway, and it still puts your icon on there. So, you may not be a streamer, but you are one of, like, the best mods I've ever seen. Not my mod, but everybody else's mod. And you're always, like, huge support for everybody, so I feel like you should get a shout out.
Absolutely. Wholeheartedly
I
agree.
just name for him all the time, too.
I don't know why Star Kitty is not on my list of things, so I'm manually typing Star Kitties right now.
Yeah, and it should push it through to where now you can hit the shout out button. Usually that's what I have to do is shout out one person. It kind of resets.
Well, that's what I did, but because it reset after she said something, it didn't put her back on the list.
That is very true. Very true.
Oh, my stream deck is dumb. That's the best way to explain it.
It's not dumb. It's special. I have the same damn one.
It is special.
How could I have a wife? I am a.
It took us forever to convince him to get one though, because he's always like, he wants a button. Ooh,
I will hear no
I
more
hear
on
a
this
druid.
subject. You can take it up with your wife.
Hi, Druid.
But you do
See, I
not
sent her a
We
message.
all-
Every woman I've
Havoc's
ever
too loud. You
met
can't hear her.
Please shut up.
Definitely. Can you not hear
Yeah,
me?
we all-
Sorry.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
we
can.
can.
I'm here.
Yes, Havoc's loud.
Oh, of
Let me
course,
just
Star
make
Kitty.
sure.
I usually don't do them during the game because it like talks over the players. But since we're just waiting for everybody, this is a perfect time. You know what I should do? I should change it so that my screen. What is my screen? The intermission screen. You can do the shout outs in that one, and then just shout out all the people that are in the channel when they're there.
You can.
I know I can. I just haven't because usually I'm walking away during breaks.
Walking away.
So, Drew, don't feel too bad. I made the same mistake, and poor Lady Magdala was stuck in traffic. And I don't. What's the story with Cheerful Bacon?
Cheerful's the other one stuck in traffic.
Oh, she's also stuck in traffic. Okay.
Yeah, they're both stuck in traffic. So she's on her way. She said she was 10 minutes out in chat, but that was like 15 minutes ago. So she should.
Yeah, but she could also be.
I'm thinking we're going to start at 8:30, and it'll be fine.
She's probably hustling halflings, her bacon bits upstairs. Where is my?
Right. Yeah, she got
that's
home.
right,
She probably had all the bits with her, so she's getting them situated and stuff. Like I said, I was like, okay, maybe I didn't communicate it, so I was getting ready to just start at 9. But if we could start at 8:30, that's still fine. But we're still going to stop earlier so Stormy can get his rest, and we'll get everybody back on track. So it'll probably be a shorter session today.
Oh, does that mean next time? Next time.
No. It all depends. Okay.
But.
Listen, it depends on where you are in the story.
Yeah,
Okay,
Linda.
I can't just. Yes, Linda. Listen.
Oh wait, okay, I remember. I'm caught up. Okay. So that means we have to rush this one. That's what you're telling me. We have to rush to get through today.
If you want to, yes, you can try to rush through today. I think I'm.
I do know.
So we were gonna do some things. I think I might drop those so you can rush through. We'll do that.
I mean, as long as it's not going to hurt the narrative, you know.
No. It doesn't fit the main overarching story. It doesn't affect that. What it does is just it adds filler and more background and stuff. So, and I think you guys have a lot of character and background. Cheerful just joined the table, so she's here. Oh, she's in here. Hi, Cheerful. Can't hear you. Oh wait, no, I can't hear you. So,
how you doing, Cheerful Bacon?
I love how Cheerful Bacon and I both made spreadsheets for our schedule.
I know, it was great.
I was about to ask when I saw that. It's like, wait, did you send like a spreadsheet for them to fill out and everything? That was almost identical.
Yeah, no.
So I was making a spreadsheet for mine. Cheerful Bacon messaged me, and I'm like, okay, we do have two of the same classes. So I made sure that she posted up hers, and then I just finagled mine to match up with what she put. So, yeah.
Can you just? Is it possible to just like match mine up too? Like I.
So
Like,
I already started working on it. So I went back and looked at all your classes. That's how I knew Cheerful had missed one class. So
I didn't miss it. I had dropped it.
Okay. On my notes, I have it crossed out, and then I immediately wrote it again. So I'm like, did she drop it? And then I just added it back. So I have it on there twice. That's why I was asking, because I wasn't sure. So yeah, so that's fine. If you dropped it, I'll just cross it off. So that's good. But I had looked. You guys, all of you are taking that one class together in the mornings. And then you can kind of basically adjust that your schedules all look basically the same. The only thing you would have to decide is like when your activities and when your work stuff. But Arthur doesn't have a job, so he doesn't have to worry about that. He just has, and I would say like the gaming thing happens like Thursday night, Friday night, Wednesday night kind of thing, whichever one you want to go to. And Thea has basically she has two of the same classes, so she just has to figure out where her WB01 001 class would fall. So you can copy the schedules, you just have to make a couple of choices to tweak it for your own character.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Because
I can help make
some
a. I can help.
I
can
will
help
tell
put it
you.
into a spreadsheet.
I will tell you what I told Cheerful for
Awesome.
second year. I am going to give you the schedules.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, I will just make the schedules for the second year. But you know, you guys.
I can help throw them into a I can help throw them into a spreadsheet too, and just like throw it up real quick. Like
Yeah. So
no problem helping out with
we'll,
that.
yeah, we'll get it
Druid
squared
is
up for
awesome.
second year. But
By the way, Druid, your mic sounds a little different. Has it done that thing again?
I double checked. Let me double check again.
how does everybody
It might
sound
just
in
be-
chat? Because I have the Discord. I have all of you turned up, so you should be louder or as loud as me.
So it's the correct mic.
Okay, all right. Maybe it's just
I
because
did
you're
just kind of
not-
turned up the gain a little bit.
and maybe just it wasn't necessarily that it was too quiet. It was just different. It doesn't have as much warmth in bottom as it normally has. It just sounded a little bit tinny. Like yeah, we've experienced where her mic will randomly, for some reason, pick the wrong source, or her not the mic picking the wrong source, but her software will pick the wrong mic source sometimes, and it picks this camera that she's got.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I've
it's
seen
very
that
annoying.
happen. That used to happen to Rhino, and and it used to happen to Lady M. It's a Discord thing. Like Discord
Yeah.
will like for whatever reason shut off or not identify, and then they switch to the wrong thing. I've seen it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I'm hydrating. Actually, it was funny when you did it in the beginning before we were live. I drank out of habit. Okay. And then cheerful's usually the lowest. How you sounding, Cheerful?
If I push the button, how do I sound?
You sound much better when you push the button. Thank you.
Sound good.
Fantastic.
Thanks for your offer of assistance, Cheerful Bacon. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Give me
anytime. I'm
one
sorry.
quick second.
Yeah, go ahead, because I just looked up and noticed I'm looking at Lady M's chair, so I'm guessing she ran off to do something.
So I had it written down that we had 8 days in a week. So now you're telling me there's 10 days in a week?
Yes. So you were all pretty much from Faerun except for Arthur. And in Faerun, everything works off a 10-day schedule. So shifting planes and stuff like that, they kind of let you keep your 10-day. And I just didn't want to redo a calendar. So you're still following the Faerun calendar.
Okay, because I have it written down that you had said 8. That's why I only did my schedule for 8 days. Because I thought the 7th and the 8th were my weekends.
No, it was probably you had 8 days of school and then like the weekends to do whatever.
Okay, so I misinterpreted what okay.
Yeah.
I can fix that.
Yeah, not a problem. That's why I was like, oh, I think maybe she'll, like, you know, she's missing 2 days. I don't know if it was on purpose or it was just like, that's your weekends. You don't want to do anything and you're going to commune with nature. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I had the club on Sunday morning. That was my commuting with nature. Because I go to club and then I just stay in nature or study. Because, you know, tests in the morning on Mondays. Those are fun.
Yes.
By the way, before we continue, I think we should, because of both Lady Magdala and Cheerful Bacon needing to rush home and stuff, I don't want them to have an accident or anything like that. So I suggest that we, from now on, start at this time instead of 30 minutes earlier. That way they have some wiggle room. And then we'll still quit at 11 if that's okay.
Well, for me today, it's a special case because I forgot I had already planned a play date for my my bacon bits
How
in
dare you?
a town half an hour away, and you gotta love rush hour traffic. I know. How dare I plan something thinking and forgetting to account for? Nope, that was me poor planning. I'm not normally rushing home, thankfully. So it does not have to be on my account, but
yeah. And for me, normally, I'm gonna just have to put my foot down. It's like, y'all better get your papers to me before a certain time, or I'm not giving you paid.
That's, yeah, you could just say on certain days I have to leave. I can't, you know, daughter, I have to pick up my daughter. I can't stay. But I mean, I'm fine with starting at 8:30 though. It does give you guys a little bit more time to get home. Even if it's a special case, it gives Lydia more time to get home, relax, decompress. Because coming home to play, I know when as a DM, I can't do it. I can't walk through the door from work and just start playing.
That's the thing about this group is, like, this game and this group is like, it's a very good way to. Oh, hiccups. Decompress.
Are you okay over there? Alrighty then.
Because all of a sudden I was getting hiccups. I'm like, breathe, slow down, breathe.
I know people like, oh, I gotta sneeze. Hiccups have always been a surprise. The first one is always a surprise. How did you feel it coming on?
I was taking a breath to say something and it went.
Oh, okay.
Stormy, your camera.
Wow.
Yeah, no, my hair's still drying from the quick shower I took, so I'll just.
He's you
like
know, doing it up.
No, I'm not doing that at all.
No. But the fan in front and everything like that. That way we watch the hair flow.
Oh, like the Fabio commercials.
Yeah.
I don't have a fan in here. I'm sorry. That sounds hilarious, though.
Put it on the list. Star Kitty. All right. So
need a Fabio fan.
Oh my goodness. All right. So I'm gonna let everybody introduce their character, who they're playing, who they are, and who they're playing, what your character is, and all that good stuff. We'll recap a few of the events that have happened, and then we'll pick up. I'll let you know where we're at, and we'll kind of get going here, because we're gonna see if we can push. I'm gonna see if we could do it. I'm not gonna put the the barricades up. You're still gonna be free, but if you manage it, then that would be great. I've also decided that the reason is going to be sticking around for the rest of the year. I don't know if I have mentioned it to them yet.
Reason is sticking around
for the rest of the school year, yeah. The reason you guys are trying to get through tonight quickly.
Oh.
I'm going to see if they can stick around for the rest of the school year.
I'm not sure I follow you.
Oh, well, I got you, Stormy.
That would
I'll
be
DM
cool.
you.
She's going to get you up to speed. I mean, it's not, you guys are pretty much halfway through the school year already. So, but it would, they could stick around for the rest of it. Okay? So.
Hold on. How can we be almost halfway through a school year when we were literally just in the first week, and you said only 7 days went by?
I'm gonna get there. Calm down.
I definitely from where we're at, we have stuff we wanted to do because we're like wanted to at least confirm that our friend Ruby.
Rosie.
Yeah, you got me doing it.
Sorry,
I knew it was our name.
And the bad part about it is I looked at her name and still said it wrong.
So yeah, Rosie, I want to make sure that she's it's my character's currently like very motivated to make sure that she's okay and stuff.
Is that how we ended? It's like something was sent and like the teacher said they were going to confirm that she was okay.
Yes, you were fired. What happened? Who got fired?
We almost got a teacher fired.
Yes, you almost got a teacher fired. So there, you learn that there's some like conflict there or some competitiveness there. The teacher is trying to help you on the down low, but you met Lloyd, the janitor, and Lloyd gave you a lot of history of the place. And then we kind of skipped the introductions, went right to the recap. So back up. Rio, go first.
Hello, I am Rio, also known as Rhododendron Thistlebloom of the Face On Caravan. I am a satyr bard.
Yay.
Yay.
Arthur, you're
here
next.
Here on a... whatchamacallit? Anyways, sorry. Yes, Arthur.
Scholarship. No.
Thank you. There you go. I forgot what it's called.
I am Arthur. I play Arthur Peter Baum, the incarnate construct / Warforged, I think is the template we used.
Yes.
And he is intending to become an Eldritch Knight, but right now he's, you don't get there until 3rd level. So right now I'm just a fighter.
With potential.
Yeah. And I'm literally only 13 years old, and so I have the mind of a child.
And he's got a potty mouth, folks. He cussed out a teacher last time.
He just one time. He's learning to deal with his emotions. He's young. He's all right.
It's true.
Go ahead, Thea.
Hi, I'm Lady Magdalena. I play Thea of the Amastasia family, who is a druid noble high elf. Her family has raised her to be part of an ambassadorship, but she just really wants to commune with the really, really cute animals and everything, and is excited to have Rio around because that was like on the very first day she just wanted to give her a really, really, really big hug. So this is the inner monologue of Thea. The
And
outer
Rio's
one is
half
a little bit
animal.
more subdued.
At least from the waist down.
And absolutely adorable.
Malara.
Last but not least.
Okay. I guess that leaves me, huh?
Yes.
Bacon. I play Malar Frostglow. Thea is my cousin. I am a fairy elf.
Yay. Okay.
By the way, your mic sounds much clearer and cleaner than it has the last time. It sounds good. What have you done differently?
New computer.
I had my computer off for a week because I was not home. It's the only thing that's different.
Oh, so
Maybe.
it was like,
don't
oh,
know.
I rested.
So maybe I my computer just needed a break like I took.
Maybe.
A new gaming chair. Yeah, that did it.
That'll
It
do
made
it.
the microphone sound better.
It makes me sound better. No. Okay, so
Right?
as we mentioned, you guys got a teacher in trouble. You met Lloyd. You got some background and information. Basically, what you requested was that the teacher somehow get in contact with Rosie because your friend Rosie has gone missing, as far as you are concerned. You're frustrated and angered because the teachers are telling you Rosie went home for family reasons. They won't tell you what the family reasons, and you're all very suspicious and don't believe that the teachers. You think there's some foul play afoot. So you've made the request, and one of the teachers has heeded your warnings and decided, okay, they're gonna look into it. I forgot the teacher's name. I know it's short. It's like Ruix, but he is a very large individual.
Ruxa.
Ruxa, there it goes.
Yeah, Rock.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rexa.
It was there in my head, but he's not up on my notes for some reason. But he is basically looking into the situation from you. He's the first teacher that you've spoken to thus far that has said, "Hey, we'll take a look. You know, let me find out what I can." But then you almost got him fired, so you almost lost your only ally. And that's really about it. So you guys were gonna go 10 classes, kind of stay out of trouble for a little bit, and investigate further on your free time. That was what you guys were going to do. So that's why schedules and how much time you're going to have, free time, meet up and do things, focus on your jobs and your activities and things of that nature. So, like in the movies, time is going to pass without too many wonderful events happening. That's why I was saying you guys are going to like go through.
But Rosie.
No, I'm not gonna skip that. But before we do that, I'm going to like a day or two will pass, and you will finally get word about Rosie. So I like each of you to roll a d20.
Oop.
In secret?
No, you can roll it open. I just want to see which one of you I'm going to pick. So whoever's highest is going to be the victim.
Oh, not me. Oh, wow. There were two.
Oh wow.
Laura.
Three.
By far.
Like a Where's Rosie?
So, right, the one who
She asked and she shall receive.
She be persistent.
Right, they're avoiding Arthur at all costs. So, so Melara, you work in the library, right? You work in the stacks and everything.
Yes.
That is your job. So
yes.
You one day be approached while you're working in the library, and Ruxa will basically see you and walk over and Miss Frostglow.
A professor.
I've been looking for you and your friends. Could you come with me?
Absolutely, sir. Let me just let my partner know that I'm stepping away. Is that okay?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll be right with you.
So professional.
I'm assuming I'm working with the same friend.
Yeah, you remember who your friend and
Draz?
Yeah, it's Drozimir.
Drozimir? There it is. I wasn't sure how to say it, so I'm staring at the name and I'm like, yes, my friend.
I've been saying Drozimir in my hair, so that's what we're leaving it
at. Yeah. So I will go tell Drozimir I'll be right back. Professor Ruckus needs me for a moment.
Oh, no problem.
Quick interruption. Pelicanon said that I could be a tiny bit louder. Did you see that and fix that already?
I raised your volume from 100 to 125.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hopefully I'm not overpowering now.
So I did it. So I do all the adjustments in Discord. This way I hear them as well. So to me, because then all of Discord goes to chat. So you sound fine to me. You were a little bit lower, but I thought it was because you were sitting back. But it's fine. I think you're on the same level as everybody else. I think actually Cheerful is the loudest right now.
Yeah, which is awesome because normally
Right.
it's harder to hear her. So
Should I move
think
my
whatever.
mic
No.
away from my face?
No.
Sorry.
No.
Please don't do it.
Change
No.
nothing.
I love your voice. You have a great voice. So
We want to
please.
hear you.
Okay.
So,
You're wonderful and amazing.
I know, right? Okay, so, he will wait for you to return. You tell Drosmir, hey, I got things to do. He's like, no problem, don't worry about it. You and Drosmir, you're basically like filling the stacks, taking care of the plants. You took the job mostly because of the gardens in the library. So,
Well, and access to books and privacy.
yeah, and for the most part, there are people that come around and ask you stuff, but you're stackers. So, the questions are quick, and they're just like, hey, you know where I can find this book, and you could either point or take them there. But being that you're new, every now and then you're stuck with, I don't know, and Drosmir will come over and like, I'll take them. So he kind of shields you from people while you're working together, like realizing that you don't like to be bothered.
Yes.
So, and he'll keep sending you to like do the task where you can avoid people. Go over in this room and sort through these things. Don't worry about it. Nobody will be in there, kind of stuff. So he big brothers you a little bit.
Yeah, he big brother. But anyway, she doesn't take people. She literally flies up, look around, look for numbers, like, go to this aisle. It's over there, 3 rows or whatever over. And then she lands and goes back to her work.
Okay. So, when you return to the professor, he'll smile at you, and I know he's a big boy, but I can't remember what race he was now.
Bear person.
Bear.
That's right, he's a bear.
He was there.
I was like, for some reason I was
We're
thinking
talking about Ruxa, right?
Yeah, we're talking about Ruxa.
Mhm.
And for some reason I was thinking he was a minotaur. I was like, that's not right. He's a bear. Okay, so you return to him, and he has like bear features. He's very much a bear, but he has like his legs are elongated, so it's like the upper half of a bear, but like his lower legs are still fuzzy and hairy, but it's more like a werebear. Okay, so he's stuck in that transition between human and bear. Like that's how you see him. So, he will take you, and he's gonna walk you through a couple of rooms. He takes you out of the library, and he's going to take you to it's a building that's not very close to the library. I said not is very close to the library. It's for staff, and he's going to walk up to what looks like basically an archway. He's going to look back at you and put his hand out.
Is something wrong, Professor?
No, he extends it like so you can grab your hand, but he doesn't grab you. He puts it out so you can take his hand. I put it up here so you could see it, and then I realized it looks like I'm telling you to stop. Yeah. No, he's reaching out so like he could take your hand.
Oh, and she'll grab.
Okay, so as soon as you take your hand, he pulls you forward, not roughly or anything, just like leads you into the archway, and you are blinded by light. You feel your stomach lurch, and then your eyes will clear as you walk into basically like a very grand office. So cathedral ceilings, desks all around, and you'll see several of the staff members kind of like look up at you. You recognize several of the professors, and he will walk past several of them. They go back to their business after looking up and seeing a student arrive. You notice there's not any students in here. It's all staff members, and he's going to take you to a little corridor. Walk down the corridor, open up the door, and then there's a room, and there's a table in the room, a chair in the room, and the chair is facing what appears to be a mirror on the wall. It looks very much like an interrogation chamber, and then he'll tell you to sit in the chair.
Of course, Professor.
So, is there a table and the chair? You said.
Yeah, there's a table and a chair, and like the chairs.
So if she sits in the chair, won't she like would the table be like?
Well, the table will be about
Yes.
up to here.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because
And
she
she'll
is,
probably be on
she's
her
about,
knees.
you're like about 4 feet tall, right?
Yeah, I'm considered tall for a fairy.
Yeah,
because of
she's
my elf
yeah.
genes.
So she would be like a child, but the chair, the table will come up to about here on her. So
Okay.
So you drop into the chair. He says, "Wait here a moment. We have some things to discuss." And when he says that, it's a little bit exaggerated, and you could see people like other professors walking behind him, and he says it like very serious.
Of course, Professor. She'll pull out a notebook and look like she's studying.
Okay, and as you say, of course, Professor, he smiles and gives you a wink, and then he closes the door and walks out.
Okay, interesting. Now, are there any windows in this room?
No, it's just the table, chair, light coming from the ceiling, and it's like almost like a spotlight shining down on the table. The room is very dark. It literally looks like an interrogation room. And then there's the glass on the wall.
So it's not a mirror; it's just glass, and she could see through to the other side.
No,
and that's where she saw him.
It is a
So
mirror. I'm
think
sorry.
police and-
She could
yeah.
see herself.
Oh, so it is a mirror.
Yeah, it is a mirror.
You said that she heard or saw people behind him.
Yeah,
Like
when he
the
was
door open.
when he was at the door talking to her,
Oh, okay.
there were people
okay,
walking
gotcha,
around
gotcha.
behind him.
Yep,
She sees him. She just sees a mirror, so she sees herself in the room.
Gotcha.
Okay, she'll Malara's gonna get up and kind of pace, make sure she's walked the corners of the room a couple times, and she'll plop back down on her knees and start drawing.
All right. So you sit down and you hear, "Hello? Is anybody there?"
Wait, who's that? Where are you?
Malora, is that you?
Yeah, is that Rosie? Rosie, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Where are you?
I'm back at home. I'm in.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm very much okay. When you look up, you see her reflect like a faded, like ghost-like reflection of her in the mirror.
Oh, thank goodness. We were so worried after the state of your room. What happened?
I was sleeping and I had an idea, and then I had to test it. So I popped up and ran out of the room, but I banged my leg on the way out, and then I knocked over a couple of things, but I figured I'd fix it when I got back. And she starts speaking gnome. Like, she just starts rambling at you so fast that you start missing the words.
Rosie, okay. Okay, Rosie, what did you discover? You said you were telling Arthur something, and then you just, to us, disappeared we saw the blood, we saw the mess of the room.
Well, so I believe I know the source. But
okay.
You have to get to the. She kind of like looks over her shoulder, and you hear a deeper male voice. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm talking to my friend at school. We discussed this, Rosie. I'm sorry, Father. We're in mourning. My grandmother. Get to Sledgemore.
Okay, Sledgemore.
And basically she fades.
Okay. Well, Malara will immediately go over and jot down what she can remember that she caught from Rosie. So she has it all written down on the notepad she had pulled out.
So yeah, she basically mentions Sedgemore, and you've heard the name before.
That's a town, or is that a person?
It is an area out on the campus grounds. So remember, campus grounds are huge, but it's an area on the campus grounds. It's a moor.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's starting to connect. I'm like, wait, what did I hear from this? What did I know? Okay. Well then she's going to make sure she jots it all down. She's going to kind of draw. She'll pull out her map and mark it on her map because she always carries her campus map. And then she'll wait for the professor to return because she's not sure if she's allowed to just get up and leave in this very intimidating room.
Okay. You wait a few minutes and he basically walks back in. He kind of like looks at like when he walks in, he looks back towards the door, like looks down corridors and closes the door, and then comes over and sits on the other side of the table from you. And he says, "Is she okay?"
Yeah, apparently she banged her knee before she left. Sorry. Yes. I thought I was being quiet. Sorry. I'm really excited. Thank you, Professor. But yeah, apparently she banged her knee before she left. See, we were right. She was hurt, but she did it to herself. But, Sledgemore. She says we need to get to Sledgemore.
Sedgemore?
Yeah.
Students aren't allowed at Sedgemore.
She says that's the source. She couldn't tell me more because her dad came over and insisted she goes back to mourning or whatever their ritual is. I'm not quite sure. But she said she thinks she found out the source and that we need to get to Sedgemore.
Only students are only allowed to Sedgemore under certain conditions, and then only second years or above.
Oh. Can first years learn from second years and maybe magically end up, say, there as well?
It would be a huge violations of the rules, and it can get you all expelled.
I see.
Let's see if we can come up with anything. I can talk to Toski. Perhaps she will have more information. But you need to be patient. Let's keep an eye and see if any more strange happenings. I believe Miss Rio, what's your last name?
Thistlebloom?
Miss Thistlebloom. I believe Miss Thistlebloom with her contacts can keep track if anything else strange happens.
Oh yeah, Rio's very good at that. This paper, she's really thriving at it. It's really a good job for her.
Yes, I very much enjoyed her expose of Lloyd.
Right?
I believe he was a little bit embarrassed though.
Oh, see, he's such a sweetheart. We're so glad he's the one we bumped into. He's such a good guy.
Take the fucking drink.
Okay, so we're gonna. How long do we need to wait, Professor?
I am not sure. Again, it would be. I don't want to get you expelled, and I'm not going to send you off campus. The moor is not a. It's not a pleasant place. It's a swamp.
So.
And it's dangerous. That's why only second years are allowed.
Well, what if we get a second year that would be willing to go for us to be our ice?
The second year would be allowed. You wouldn't.
That we could work with that. I need to get back to the library though. I think I read it in a. I could do some research. And then I gotta talk to Thea and I gotta talk to Rio. I gotta tell the rest of them, especially since Rosie's okay. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else, Professor? Sorry.
Just one more thing. Don't take this in the wrong way. He kind of stands up and walks to the door. And like throws it open angrily. He says, "Now get back to class and let's not hear any more of it. Are we clear?"
Yes, Professor.
It's like the first time you've seen him angry, and he says it kind of with a growl.
I've learned. I appreciate your time, and I will get right back to it. Thank you, Professor.
Yes. Hurry along, Miss Frostglow. Hurry along.
She'll scamper out. Actually, she'll flutter out. She'll probably lift a little bit off the ground so she could fly.
um, with that, he does like walk you basically back to the portal because as a student you can't go through it. But he walks behind you like almost like you're a prisoner. They walk you to the portal, and then he will take your hand and walk through again. And he says again, no more of this nonsense. And he wags a finger at you. And as he wags a finger at you, he gives you a little smirk and a wink.
Yes, Professor. Understood.
Now, make sure you tell your friends. And he turns and walks back into the portal and disappears.
Is she through the portal yet?
Yeah, you're back on the grounds.
Okay, she's gonna look around, make sure no one's nearby, and then she's gonna flutter up and do a little skippies and skip her way to Thea.
Yeah,
Technically
there's
at work.
students all over the place. A lot of them are kind of like looking over your direction because obviously not too many students come through that portal. So they're like curious. They start whispering, but nobody's really paying that much attention. It's just more like, she got in trouble. Like kind of conversation.
Yes.
That's an interrogation room. Ooh.
There was more than one.
Oh shit.
Do I know where Thea is at this point? If
What
not,
day
I would
is it?
go back to work.
If you were working, let's see. What does the schedule say?
Well, it would probably had to have been the 5th.
Okay.
Because you said that we ended the conversation with Professor Eskis on the 1st.
Yeah.
And that's where we ended our session. So the next
Yeah.
time I would work would be the 5th.
Right. A few days have passed. Like all of you have gone to your jobs, gone to your clubs, but yeah. So it would be wherever Rio.
This is most likely going to be a weekend one. That's why I'm trying to figure out is like what kind of day it is.
It's
Thea's work is more of a weekend.
It's the 3rd day of GS001. We would have had our GS class in the morning, and then she went to work after that.
Is that what
I would
you
be
were-
at the
All of us
star.
would have been stressing during that time, worried about Rosie.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely. Again though, one of the things you might be learning is the bureaucracy and the red tape that is. It's a very large school with a lot of different factions, so running by committee sometimes has its downfall. So, but he did manage to like get you a conversation with her.
Absolutely did. Do you work, Thea? Would you be at work after class?
If it's kind of like a weekend type, if it's like a weekend, it's wow, I can't speak to.
It is a weekday. This is the
Yeah.
5th.
If it is a weekday, I am not at work. I am She is focused on her studies because she does not want to fail like she did the first test.
One test. And
That's still kind of.
And see,
It still hurts.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness! Too soon.
Stormy.
Real quick question: Did we want to RP you sharing it with us, or was your plan to kind of like just describe how we all reacted and are relieved, and then have time pass, like you were talking about? What's the?
I would let her. My personal thing is that she comes over and tells all of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
RP.
Yeah.
Assume RP.
I knew that. I knew what Drew would vote, but I also knew that we're trying to accelerate time. So I just wanted to figure out what our priorities were.
We'll all
So-
see it, but we'll have smaller conversations.
So
Maybe.
Thea would go straight, or Thea. I'm looking at Thea. Marlara would go straight to wherever she thinks Thea would be, because you're probably either studying or in class.
I would say she's either in her room or the library. Judging by where your work schedule is and everything, I would say she's either in one of those two.
So
I'm probably in
Laura
the
will
room
check.
because Thea's trying to allow you to grow on your own, but be available should you need her.
Perfect.
That's fair.
what I was suspecting. So Malara will first glare at the assistant as she walks by because still upset. Before getting to the room, and then literally like run, scamper to the room, burst open the door. Thea!
Rio, according to your schedule, where are you right now?
I would if it's like I would be at the Star. Unless it was like at the very beginning of her shift, then I would probably so if it's the 5th, I'd be like at so then I would be at the Star if it's at 3 p.m.
Okay, I thought you were separated, and that's good because that plays into the next part. So Arthur, you actually would be probably at home. Not in your room, at least. Powered down. Not powered down, but just kind of doing whatever as Arthur does when he's alone.
Probably studies. Yeah.
Okay.
Practicing trying to do magic. Just constantly trying to do magic. Even though he can't yet. He hasn't quite figured it out.
That's fair. Okay.
So I will say Malara is loud enough for you, Arthur, to hear me through your closed door. Shout Thea. In case you're interested.
Okay.
As I open our door. Thea!
Thea's like pencil goes bouncing around. Okay, Malara.
Hi. Okay, I have really, really good news. Wait.
Okay.
Do you think Arthur's in his room?
It's a possibility. I'm not quite sure his schedule, but I think I saw him go in there.
Let's go get Arthur. Will you come with me to get Arthur? Let's go to Arthur's room, actually. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Arthur,
Okay.
hey, Arthur. Knock. Arthur.
I'll open up the door.
Hi.
Hello, who's there?
It's
Miss Malara. Hello there.
Hi, Arthur. She's gonna look around. I have news. We should talk in your room. Yeah.
Is it about Rosie? Come inside.
Okay.
What is it?
Thanks. Okay. Oh, good. The door's closed. Okay, but I can't get too loud because, Ruckus, he got me to talk to Rosie. She's actually at home.
What?
Yeah.
My visor goes like, I would be shocked. I guess like a bright flashing yellow. I don't know.
I was gonna say, have we seen Arthur shocked yet?
We've seen him buffering,
angry.
but we haven't seen him. Yeah, we've seen him buffering. We've seen him scared, which was yellow. We haven't seen him shocked yet.
Yeah, we've seen him scared, happy,
blush,
confused, angry, sad,
and
emergency. Sad. Yeah, and sad.
Ooh.
I would think shocked is a type of yeah, I don't know. Maybe a bright orange. There we go. Bright orange.
A tangerine. No.
Well, she'll go, oh, that's a new color, Arthur. Anyways, so apparently Rosie had an idea that woke her out of her sleep and she banged her knee. And that's why the blood. So there was a scuffle, but it turns out it was just Rosie rushing out of the room because she got another idea. In a Rosie way. Yeah.
That seems almost too obvious. Oh my goodness.
Right?
So she really did have an emergency and she's at home with her family?
Yeah, apparently they're in mourning something about her grandmother. I'm gonna.
Oh no.
I don't know. Her dad kind of cut it.
They're in mourning? But it's
Cut it short.
Is it? I thought it was nighttime in Faerun right now.
Oh no, not morning as in the time of day. Mourning can also be a term of sadness, like you are sad
grief.
about a loss of someone. Grief, yes, grief is also.
Oh, okay.
Sadness.
All right. Oh, well, yeah, that would be a sad thing for sure. So I get that now.
And some families have this whole like, you have to be sad for a certain amount of time, and they call that mourning period. You have to mourn for the lost family member for a set number of time, and I think that's what Rosie's fam is making her do, because she didn't seem that sad. Anyways, she thinks she found the source. We have a slight problem though.
What's that? What's the source? What's the problem?
I forgot the name.
Sedgemoor.
And all my excitement. Thank you. Sludge. I keep
Sedge.
wanting to call it
Sedge.
sludge, and I'm like, it's not
Sludge.
sludge.
Blankets and
Sedge
swamps, so it's got
more.
sludge.
Sludge.
No,
Sludge
no,
more.
no L. Sedge more.
Sedge. It's there.
Like
Biblioteca.
hedge.
Yes, yes. Says nope. That place. Dang the roleplay. Gosh, I can't talk. Okay. But anyways,
Oh, you
so
mean
yeah,
you mean like this? And Thea will
I'll
dig
pull
through a
out.
little pouch on her belt and show the letter that she had. It's like, this is what I had found, I believe, around her pillow or under her pillow.
Oh, you're right.
When we were searching, it had this, and we were trying to figure out what it meant.
Yeah. Well, here's I put it on the map. See this spot on the map. I talked to Professor afterwards, and he said though it's really hard to get there, and you have to be a minimum of a second year. So we can't go, or we
Oh,
could
so
get
it's
expelled.
restricted.
Very
We
restricted.
can't go or we'll get expelled. Oh,
We could
that's
get
not
expelled.
cool.
But didn't Rio's friend at the paper be a second year? Wasn't she? Because I was
Good
thinking,
question.
because Ruckus might be able to get a second year there. We couldn't go. But if we got like Rio's friend to go and be our eyes, I don't
Well,
know.
with Professor Ruxa, I think we need to tread lightly. I mean, we've almost got him in serious trouble before. I'd rather not continue pressing that matter.
Well, speaking of trouble, you said we would get in trouble if we go there. What sort of trouble?
All he said is that we could get expelled if first years go.
Expelled? Is that
Yeah.
like kicked out?
Yeah, that means we don't
Mhm.
get to go to school anymore. We would have to say goodbye
Oh
to
no. Oh
Strixhaven.
no.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's pretty serious. But
Ooh.
but I'm thinking there might be maybe I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I wanted to do some research because I'm wondering. First off, we have to wait a while. He's got to do his own, professor thing with all this stupid red tape that we have to deal with. The red tape is back. Never leaves us. But while he's doing that, I thought we could research to see if maybe there was a way to possibly, have an eye on Thea's friend. I mean, we are at a school of magic. But I don't know it personally. So we may need to do some research. But it's a thought. Anyways, we need to tell Rhea. Is she at work? She's probably
Yeah,
at work,
she
isn't
might
she?
have some other ideas about what we could do.
Right. Or other ways. She's, with her creative journalistic get to the story. Man, that Lloyd article was so good that she wrote. I think I should go tell Rio. But oh crap. Thea, I have to go back to work. I'm not
Okay.
supposed to be here. Maybe can I leave it to you guys to talk to Rio about it so I can get back to work? I don't want to get, Drosshammer in trouble. He's covering for me, and I don't want him in
Yeah,
trouble.
no, go ahead. You go back to work. Be mindful of your time because you'll have class soon again.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, if you guys can go talk to Rio, I'm gonna get back to work and maybe even do some research because I'm restocking the shelves. So yeah, we got some news, but thank goodness Rosie's okay. Oh my goodness.
Main
Absolutely.
Cow has given inspiration to Rio, and
I have-
Halfling's luck to Arthur.
Awesomeness.
You know how much I love that one.
Thank you,
Could have you.
Main Cow. We appreciate you,
Okay.
lovely
Love it.
lady. Another
I
lady we've
have
had on Bandits
all
and
of
Banter.
my inspirations still.
Oh.
I have 3
Uh-oh.
already.
You
Wait, how do you have
seriously?
so many?
Wow.
She hasn't spent any of them.
I haven't.
So,
Why do I only have one?
okay, so
how
then
does
give
ins-
it to Thea. So Thea, you got to
No.
now Thea's maxed. I guess you guys have used them.
I haven't used. I think I might have used one.
Oh, there you
Oh, I've
go.
Do
used
we start out
inspiration.
with 3, or do you award them?
The
Chat
chat
gives them.
awards them as you play the game.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
never mind.
you've gotten them and used them, which is fine. You're supposed to use them. I prefer when you guys use them. But
She's saying to Malara.
Wait, okay, then Malara gets it. Okay.
Aw, thank you.
Also, hi, Biff. You ready for tomorrow? I'm so
It's
excited.
so hard to keep track.
they're, they're on their way to tomorrow. They're on their way to like challenge like the big bad of the level they're on. Oh boy, it's going to be fun. They rocked them
Here you go,
last.
Stormy. You get one. I gave you an inspiration because I'm a chatter in chat.
Oh,
And a cheater, apparently, too. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not allowed. You can't.
but she didn't
It's an
know.
emotion. I cried today, so
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
no. What do I look
Wait,
like?
that was
I have
weird, though,
sisters.
Winston.
I've seen women cry
You
all the
didn't know.
time. It does not affect me. In fact, I probably made them cry.
that was the correct
That I
answer.
believe. That I believe. But yeah, she didn't know.
I know
everything,
she
so
doesn't know,
one
but
time passed.
players are not allowed to give inspiration or anything in the games they are in.
Yeah, he got annoyed with us a while back, and he made that rule.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
it's understandable.
yeah, because Rhino has the most points out of anybody. Rhino's probably been following me longer than anybody else, so he can like just literally like, here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go. Like, dude, stop it. So yeah, we made that a rule a long time ago. I'm gonna let this one slide, but that's it. Only because you cried. Actually, I was devastated by the news. I was like, what?
I know. I was freaking out, just going back to my desk from lunch and everything. I'm like, but
But, I mean, it's a good thing. So as long as everybody's happy, I'm not.
wait, what? You know what? I'm not even bothering with that.
You
Alright.
just walk away from that comment.
No.
We just walk away.
But
So, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so Rio, since we had the break, I'm gonna answer you real quick. Yes, those things I sent to you were just to you. Nobody else can see them. So you do what you will with it, and then we're back to the group. Go ahead.
So Malara is going to flutter her way, not in front of, if the RA's there, she's going to walk with her head held high and kind of glare as she walks past, and then scamper the rest of the way with her head down to the library to get back to work.
So each time you walk by her, she just kind of like sneers at you.
Oh yeah, we've got this match. She'll sneer and I glare because she went and told. So now I've got a bad reputation with Sharpie, which is her fault because she's Miss Hoity-Toity felt threatened by I'm just a fairy elf, and she goes and get anyways. She's moving.
So, Miss Thea, I guess we gotta go find Rio and tell her the good news, right?
Yeah, we do. What was it? Where was she? Arthur, do you remember? Was it the cafe or was it the Star?
She's at the Star, I think, working right now.
Okay. Then let's see if we can go find her.
Okay. So you guys head out to.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Rio asked the question real quick. So we're chatting back and forth. So think of newsroom. There are students running back and forth constantly.
Yeah.
So yes, you do see somebody that could have done it, but you don't know who.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Facts. Okay. Fuck.
So you two go wandering off looking for her. You know where the building is. It's kind of a 3-story brick building with like windows. It's on a corner of one of the blocks. There's a couple of large almost like loading bays around the side. But you walk upstairs, and you just come up and you just see several people running about, sitting at desks. You can hear the whir of machines downstairs, but you basically came up over them because when you come in through the first floor door, you immediately enter like a little foyer with stairs up. but you can hear the machinery on the first floor. And as you walk up the stairs, you can hear the hustle and bustle of people like running about. Again, think newsroom, and sitting in a corner, kind of like looking around, you see Rio. Rio, you see them as soon as they walk in, because Arthur does stand out.
Guys, what a pleasure that you are here. Can I please give you guys a tour of the news area? It's so much fun here. And I have to go talk to Mina anyway because I have to follow up with a couple of things that I was talking to her about anyway. But it's super exciting. Welcome, you guys. Look at how cool it is. I got a note. So excited. Hyped. Any info? Anything going on?
Yes, actually, if we could speak for a moment.
Absolutely. I got 2 minutes.
Okay. Where is a quiet spot that Thea can take her
Nowhere.
bitches?
By the
There is.
bathrooms.
Oh, do we need like gossip? Do we need like a secret gossip? I have the perfect
Yes.
place.
Okay.
And I drag them just literally outside the bathrooms.
Okay, so the way the news area is set up is a staircase comes up, and at the top of the staircases there's 2 doors, but one door is sealed, and it's because there's a storage room behind it that has filled up so much that it's blocked the door from that side, so it's kind of a fire hazard. But you can go to the other side and you walk into a room, and again, rows of desks and workbenches and people like running around writing stories and sitting there chatting with each other. There's like a large office to the left-hand side. But the way the room is designed is there's 2 passages, one at the far end that goes to the other side and one right near the door that goes to the other side. And then it's another section of desk and rows. And here there's stacks of like reference materials. So like bookshelves and stuff where you can pull off and like do some research pertaining to like the history of Strixhaven or some of the former stories, some of the staff.
If I walk by Grayson's desk, I just like move his inkwell, just like high school bully, just kind of like just move it.
He's sitting at his desk when you walk by and move it. He just like and he pushes it back.
But she's doing it playfully, like definitely like we're rivals, but just being silly about it. She thinks she's funny. He could take it however he wants, but she's like, "Meh."
He doesn't think you're funny.
I know.
He just watches like he pushes it back. You 2 watch this. Anyway, so on the second section, after you walk through the walk across to the second half, it circles back around to that door, and there's a big room that you could just see stuff stacked in there like an evidence room. There's just shelves and boxes and stuff in there. And then just off to the side of that, like opposite that, there's the bathrooms. So there's 2 bathrooms, and actually there's like several bathrooms, but it's almost communal. Like you walk in and just go to different sections. So if you went in there, you could kind of find a little corner.
Yeah, so basically that's
So
where
are
I would
they
like
are
drag
they
them into.
genderized bathrooms or gender neutral bathrooms?
Gender neutral. That's what I said.
Darn.
They're just like little sections.
I had a comedic moment idea, but that's cool. Never mind.
Too many races
potty and
and
you're good.
creatures on this planet for them to have just only 2.
Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. And so I just pick, all right, what you got? Because I also have something.
Melora actually was able to get in contact with Rosie.
Really?
Yes. So she is actually with her family. And it was actually self-inflicted wounds.
Not on
And
purpose,
Ruffy
though.
said-
She did. She bumped her knee because she was so
Mhm.
excited, and had to rush out.
which also
we
created
manage-
the mayhem that we found it in.
Okay, so that's the bedroom. But like, did she manage to figure out what happened into her laboratory that she was in, that she was found?
I don't think she actually said anything about it. According to Melara, her father interrupted because apparently they are probably supposed to be in a state of mourning, and communicating with Malara was not a state of mourning.
Yes. So Rio, a state of mourning is one of those things where when you're sad about somebody, like if they passed away, you like, you know, you sort of steep in your sadness to like get closure.
I appreciate the explanation. Thank you, Arthur.
But she does say, you remember that letter or note that I had found Sedgemoor on?
Yes.
But we couldn't figure out what that was. Apparently, it's a location here on campus. However, we were
It's a swamp.
informed by Professor Ruxa that first years are absolutely not allowed to go there. Second years are barely allowed to go there. Apparently, it is very dangerous, and any students found there without absolute permission faces expulsion.
So here's the thing, like Mina is a year 2, and like her and I have been talking and like kind of working on the story a little bit. Like she is kind of like she's also invested, but like not so deeply because she's kind of more like she's been doing a lot of like gossip stuff, which is actually really fun. Have you read any of those gossip things? She's so funny. Anyways, so she might not. Mate, I'll have to think about how we can finagle this.
So
Well, I think we.
I think
Go ahead.
Malara shared that the professor said that even if a second year had permission to be there, they couldn't escort us. So we need to come up with a different plan. Just having somebody escort us. I think the only ones that could escort us would be like a professor.
And that would be difficult to do what we need done.
Because it would put their job at
So,
risk.
So, okay,
and
but here's like, so it's out in the swamp, and this is a year 2 thing. So my question is like, I don't even like, what would we even be looking for? Because like, I mean, I could send out Mina, but like, what is Mina even looking for?
well, that is the question, unfortunately. Rosie's father interrupted. Parents.
So
Thea's
it
got the
sounds
big
like we're
old,
at.
like, parents type look on her face.
Mm-hmm. It seems like we're at a what my father would say is a standstill.
That's a fair assessment.
So,
Maybe we should just continue observing and you know, doing our schoolwork and our activities and stuff for a while, and I don't know, until
guys,
we can maybe figure out something. I don't know. What you think?
here's listen, we are going to figure this out. And this is one of those things that some investigations can take a long time, right? And as an investigative journalist, I'm willing to have to take all the time I need. Don't laugh,
I think you
Havoc.
broke
I
the
was
DM.
so good.
You broke the DM.
Sorry.
As an investigative journalist, I am full ready to have to like take the time, go a little slow if we have to. We will find more information. And here's the thing, I do kind of want to wait for Rosie to get back before we go manage to make it out there into the moor, because I'm sure we will. Because we'll find a way, because we're little buttheads and little sneaky shits, so we're gonna do it. So with that being said, in the meantime, guys, I pull out a note. Do you see this?
Yes.
I
What is
I'm gonna
that?
read it to you. I'm gonna read it to you. This was put on my desk. Big heroes of campus. You're the talk of the school. With what your monster dispatching. Sorry, hold on. Let me move this to a better spot I could read it. Okay. Big heroes of campus. You're the talk of the school. What with your monster dispatching ways? But can you recover the legendary sassy Sally Jane? Many have tried, all have failed. Meet us outside the Captain Dapplewing's Manor at midnight tonight and see if you got what it takes.
I'm
What's
sorry. What?
who's that? Who's a
It's a
Sally?
mystery note, and we have to go follow the mystery.
So they want us to help find a person or help find an object?
So what I have inferred so far is so we have to meet them outside this, Captain Dapplewing's Manor, whoever they are. That's one mystery. Two, recover the legendary Sassy Sally Jane. So here's the thing: that could be a person, a monster, or a code name for something. But we will never know unless we go and find out. And I feel like we have to go. Who knows? Somebody might have been following a story and then they might be a part of this somehow. Who knows?
Oh, wait, so you're saying there could be connections?
I don't know. You never know till
Hmm.
we go. As an investigative journalist, nothing is going to be able to stop me from looking into this.
Fair enough, Rio. Now, it may be because I'm taught to be suspicious of everything because people are not very open-minded in my family. However,
But we're friends now, and you're coming with me. I need my team because we are super awesome and work great together.
I absolutely believe so, and I would feel very uncomfortable about you going by yourself without anybody. But I would say trend on maybe the delicate foot because
This is
don't
why
you
I'm
say you have a rival here that could be setting you up?
Oh yeah, we walked past him earlier. He's the one that I went at.
Yes.
I was
We
wondering
have a
why he was making that face at him. I thought it was some sort of mating ritual.
Oh no. I don't really do mating ritual stuff. I'm a lot more direct.
Oh, to be honest, I don't
Oh,
even really know what a mating ritual is, but I've read about them in books.
we'll have well
Don't worry. I
eventually
am
we'll have
not
that
going
discussion.
to say anything because we did already have the birds and bees conversation, and I don't need to go much farther than that. But yes,
We did?
the birds and the bees.
Yes.
Remember on the first day?
Yeah, I remember. I still don't quite understand what birds and bees have to do with humanoid copulation, but
That's fair enough. That is also a fair assessment.
So we have to inform Malara, and we're gonna go, and I'm really excited. We are going to exercise plenty of caution because this could be a trap. 100%. But we'll never know
well,
until we
if you think it's a trap and you want to go into it, then I want to be there to protect.
go. And also, this is just probably going to be a very fun story to write. So even if it's a trap, whether it's a trap or not, or if something fun does come out of it, it's going to make for a great story anyway.
Oh, you kind of gave me an idea. If I can stop yawning. I have an idea. So, since you're a investigative journalist, uh, that lets you write the stories for the newspaper and stuff, right?
Yes.
So, I wonder if, you know, uh, obviously, this is the school newspaper, right?
Yes.
So there has to be like a professor involved who's helping guide everybody and teach them and stuff, right?
Yes.
So maybe uh after we do this thing that you got the note for from your rival, um we can uh we should talk to that professor, your journalism professor, and then maybe they can take us to the Sedgemore place.
Especially
Now
because they're
remember, we did have the discussion of being careful of who to trust because remember how horrible the other professors have been?
yeah, Yeah, so here's the thing. So something that I've been trying to figure out is the bureaucracy and like who is friends with who when it comes to the professors. So I've been trying to I've been talking to a couple of people trying to figure out what the cliques of the professors are, who and like who's in the hierarchy of that. So I've been kind of, snooping around with that. Mina has a way better understanding of that if I remember correctly. Cuz, you know, but
Well,
if not, I'm sure
also,
somebody here
doesn't
at
it
the
also
Star.
turn out that, you know, I mean, we were suspicious of people because the way they were acting. I mean, definitely the lady in the dorm was a meaner,
Oh,
but
horrible,
uh,
horrible person.
but
Yes.
but Professor Sharpbeak, I don't think she was, I don't think there's any conspiracy. I mean, there might be a conspiracy with the teachers or whatnot, but I
Well, I
think
don't
that
know about so much about conspiracy as they just don't believe us. We're too young, even though I'm over 100 years old. That we're too
well,
young.
that's
That we're
right. No, you're right.
naive.
But that's why I think that if we go and talk to, have a meeting with, have Rio have and us have a meeting with your journalism professor, that maybe they would be somebody who'd be open to it being a story, that we could for the paper.
But here's
I
the thing.
Mm.
Here's the thing. The journalism teacher, I haven't even met them yet. First off, and second, guaranteed that they have favorites, and I have yet. I've been trying to pinpoint who the favorites are because that's just how this kind of stuff goes. And if I go to them and I have a story and they don't like me, they're going to try to give that story to somebody else, and that's the thing.
The DM has to
Yes,
raise his hand. This
Professor.
is hilarious. So the Strixhaven Star is not run. It's student run. There is no professors.
Student run.
Yeah,
No professor.
I mean, you have the backing of the school, the permission of the school. You provided a building, but there's no professors that work here. No teachers. Um, it's basically like giving the students freedom to do what they have to do. The editors do have to answer if they start doing, if they start going off the rails, they can lose basically their charter. It's like that club goes away. So most of the clubs or the extracurriculars are student curriculars. They have nothing to do with teachers. Just so that's why I just want to make that clear.
So
So no, Arthur, there's no teacher here. They just like all clubs. Totally. I knew that from the
well,
start.
that seems really weird to me, because it's I mean, like if it like there are literally like degrees that you can get in journalism, so why wouldn't there be a journalism professor
It
involved in
it
the
may be
school newspaper?
it may be a matter, I don't know, of trust or anything. Like I would think there would be one too. However, it could be that since we're of an age that we're supposed to behave like adults, that maybe they're training us like adults and putting trust in us. Or at least them, because I'm not involved in the things. So
Oh, okay.
I'm with
Well,
you, Arthur, thinking that there should be one,
But there's
particularly
not.
since it can get chaotic.
There is a hierarchy here though, like the editors and the people that have that final say, they're the ones that kind of do run the show. And again, it's one of those things where there is going to be hierarchy, there are going to be favorites, and it's just one of those things like if I were to try to present something, they might try to pawn it off onto somebody else. It's going to be bureaucracy and politics like everything. So, as much as I hear you, I think that we must continue on trying to figure this out on the back end by ourselves for right now.
I
For
do
now.
believe it is a
okay.
brilliant idea that you're trying to figure out who the connections are, because that is the thing my family was always pressing on me. And actually, I was teaching Malara a little bit. Is there are always those groups. There's always the particulars, and don't trust a lot of people because of politics.
100%. You know what? I learned that from watching people like your family. It's scary. It's really nice to be on the outside of it, though.
Ivy, I'm just laughing because there is a journalism class. It's called Truth Hunting. Like, I just went back and looked at the curriculum. But, yeah, like I said, the reason the teachers don't get involved is so that the students, basically giving the students their own responsibilities.
Outlet.
Yeah, their own outlet. And they don't want the teachers influencing the students. Like, they want to promote the creativity. So they don't want the teachers like hampering that in any way. That's why the students made the club long ago. So student run, student, moderated. The editors are like fourth years or soon to be graduates of the school. Some of them haven't left yet. Even though they're done, they really enjoy working at the paper, but there is no teachers involved.
Gotcha.
Like now, they can go ask teachers for advice, but the teachers don't go, like, they won't come over here and be like, hey, you can't do that or this, unless they get out of hand. Like, if they cross the line, oh, thanks, V. Not having fun.
All right.
With that.
Well, okay then. I guess that scrubbed that idea.
Well, I mean, for now, but it's one of those things like we will get there. It takes some time, and I know a lot of people tend to get really annoyed with me because I'm a little eccentric and a little overwhelming sometimes, but I grow on people. So it just takes a little bit of time. That's all.
Yes, that's growing on. You're still growing. I thought you was adult age.
Who knows? My horns might grow out a little bit longer.
That's
Okie dokie. So I guess we gotta go. Let you get back to work, and then meet after work, with Miss Merlara. And
Yeah,
then
I'm off at
we're gonna-
5.
Okay.
Also,
and
Rio.
then we're-
Oh wait, hold on. So Rio, remember, the star is not a job; it's extracurricular. So you can leave
Yes.
whenever you want.
I know.
I mean, you technically can go write a story and come back and just submit it. You don't even have to spend time here. But yes, if you want to treat it like a job, that's fine. I just want to make it clear that you are not like, hey, you can't leave your desk. Like, what are you doing? Nobody's paying you.
I know.
Okay.
Right now, she's getting intel on how the hierarchy of the Haven or of the Star,
Yes. So
and also bothering Mina.
bothering me to okay. So I was gonna let you roll an investigation check because again, there's a lot of books here and research on the people and faculty. So they have like little write-ups on everybody in the school. So you definitely have access to like researching that stuff. Really, that's good. What you're learning basically is like the things that most people know, the generalities. There is competition between the different campuses. So you have, Silverquin, Winterbloom. There is friendly competition from them. There's not open hostility as far as you know. Those things come more from personal reasons. Maybe two teachers who went for the same job that, just don't like each other now. Mm-hmm. It just so happens that usually they are in different houses. Because the campuses, I say houses, but it should be campuses. The different campuses, once you join a campus or a house, or you spend most of your time there and you interact mostly with that group. So you tend not to, like, you do take classes with other professors from other things, but you don't interact with them as much. Like, you go take your class and then you go back to your campus. So, and the different campuses are separated. So I remember I sent you guys a map. The campuses are arrayed around the central area. So there are certain teachers, and Mina can give you the gossip. There's certain teachers that, may have broken homes or, don't conflict. She will confirm that Ruxa and the other one don't get along, and it stems back from there was a tragedy with one of the other professors, and they she was hurt. Well, she passed, and the professor that doesn't like Ruxa blames Ruxa. Ruxa kind of blames himself. So he accepts it. Like, that's what she'll tell you the gossip is. Like, he still feels guilty. It happened many, 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 many years ago. Like, probably put close to like 90 years ago.
Wow, bear people live that long?
Yeah. So like, when you don't age, yeah, you'll find that a lot of the professors here are old.
Okay.
So that's why they can look at somebody who's 100 and be like, "Child, calm down," because a lot of them are old.
Okay.
So, but yeah, they have this ongoing thing because he blames Ruxa for the death of somebody he was interested in, but what nobody knows is that her and Ruxa were actually a couple, but they kept it because fraternizing and stuff like that. That's the rumor that Mina will fill you with. I mean, obviously she hasn't been here long enough to confirm it. Also, you find out Mina has a very interesting talent that if you send her to like look stuff up, as long as it's not a complete secret, she's really good at researching things.
I'm also going to ask her if she knows anything about Sedgemoor.
Okay. She could tell you. She basically tells you it's a bayou or a swamp on the edge of Winterbloom. It's kind of dangerous and disgusting. Nobody really is allowed to go there. Every now and then they'll send third years out to collect components for spells. Also, supposedly it's the source of the bomb.
Of the what?
The bomb.
The bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the bomb?
Oh, the Eldritch bomb. It's basically a component that they use to enhance like magical items.
That's that black gooey stuff, right?
No. It's not black. It's like it's almost like a clear liquid, but it's thick, like a gel.
The one he shared in the Discord.
Yes, it's in the Discord.
What's in the Discord?
I posted it a while ago, I think. A description of what that was.
I'll find it. Okay.
Yeah, it's there.
In the direct messages or in the chat?
No, it's in the chat for you guys.
Chat. Group chat. Just before I posted.
Yeah, if you right above "In Honor of Lloyd," the newspaper article, it's the my post right above that.
Okay, this is Druid
Okay,
trying to
there it is.
remember. So we know that this is the stuff that we think is the corrupted stuff. That
all the evidence you guys have been getting points to
okay,
this.
I'm caught up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just you've been getting it in little bits and pieces. So it all points to this being relevant, but you're not sure how, because the Eldritch Bomb is like a thick, gooey liquid, and you're finding this dark tar substance. And other than both of them being very viscous, they don't look like each other. But Rosie thinks that it's a corrupted version.
Okay.
Okay?
Cool.
This happens when we don't play every day.
All right.
Sometimes this happens when we play every day.
Could you imagine playing this game every day? Oh my god, you finish in like a month.
Lady Magdala,
right.
are you wearing elf ears?
No. Are my ears sticking out?
That's just her. That's just her ears.
That's amazing. I just noticed you have these adorable pointed ears.
She's a half elf.
And you're saying Druid?
So basically, because like Mina knows like what happened. She wrote that, she wrote the one, like she knows the story behind like, that night, the night at the chaos at the bow's end,
Mhm.
and so she knows that we're working on this story. So all right, Mina, so if you hear anything, you will let me know.
Yeah, she has it in thing. If she hears of anything weird, she's supposed to let you know. Um, she has pretty much done all the research on the things that like you already know, like Sedgemoor, the Eldred Bomb. Like these are things that she has researched and fed to you. If there's
Mhm.
other things that you like, oh, what about this? You might have to remind the DM.
Yeah.
Mina would have told you,
I'll
but the
think of
DM
it.
might have forgot.
And then otherwise, then her and I will just sit there and just kind of gossip about like stuff
Alright. You guys are
and what
sitting there.
she's writing and hanging out.
Yeah, you guys sitting there writing, talking, chatting, like, oh, did you hear this? And you kind of go back and forth. And she'll give you some more information about some of the professors. It's just for me to lore dump all the professors on you right now would be a lot. So
I
I
know.
will start posting the information you got into. Actually, I'll send it to you, so you can decide if you want to share it with everyone.
Yes. To me.
All right. Um. Eventually, though, everyone will start filing out, and it will become later in the evening.
Yeah, so I would leave around 5.
You leave around 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Time for food and
4:35.
everything.
Yeah.
Now, it is that magical time where we should be taking a break. So we will take a quick break, and then we will come back and pick up from there. Chat, we'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. You guys do children things or whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Yay.
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 Okay, I'm going live, so if you don't want to talk about it, stop. Hi, chat. We're back. Well, most of us are back. I think we're still waiting for Cheerful. She has a lot of bits to deal with. So, hi Vlad. How are you?
Vlad.
Okay, so I need. That on the phone.
Every time I see Cheerful's icon on my stream deck, I'm always like, who is that?
Are you serious?
Every time.
On the stream deck?
Because there's two of them. So it's it's the icon from it's the icon from Twitch, but it's the picture of you and Fate. You know what I'm talking about? Not Cheerful. Druid. Sorry, Druid. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you. I was like, yeah, Fate's in Cheerful's picture. Let me start that fucking controversy.
Way to cause a problem, sir.
I meant Druid.
Oh, I was about to be like, I'm jealous that he got to hang out with Cheerful. Like, what the heck? Like,
but it's like I don't, because you know the icons are like this big. They're like a thumbnail. And I look over and I'm like, who the fuck is that guy? Oh, it's Fate.
Being protective. He's like, who's with my little sister?
All right, the protectiveness kicks in immediately. So, but yeah, no, I was looking over and I was like, wait, who is that? Okay. Anyway.
Who the heck?
I don't know them. Oh, okay, wait.
Oh, I can't do that.
So,
I gotta make sure I don't open that.
While we're waiting for Malara, is there anything you guys want to do during the evening process? Like oil the joints, eat food, anything?
Probably if this is a normal day, I don't know, it's been so long since I've been in school.
Yeah, probably go get food.
Yeah, homework,
RP
studies.
that I want to do. Yeah, and if we've had a few days pass to get to this point anyway, then I'm cool with expositioning days passing until we do Rio's trap.
Well, that's the same day.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tonight. Oh.
Yeah,
Yep,
the
it's
note
tonight.
said midnight tonight. So it would be like
Then yeah, no, I don't have anything until tonight.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I
Sir,
don't pass
you need to
anybody
get
up
that
and
trap
giving
button.
everybody their opportunity. I don't need a trap button. Because
But
people would
everyone
hit
wants
it
the
all the
trap
time,
button.
and I want you to be taken unaware. Why would I clue you in?
No, these are assumptions that we take, though. That's why I have it. It's like, so trap.
Yeah, because I'd probably be like, absolutely. Like, we don't need that. Oh, snap. Caesar just joined the Discord. What's up, bud? I don't know if he's watching, but I have to wave.
Wave to Discord. Actually, that reminds me, for those of y'all that have not and want to look for like games to play or people to talk about games and all that type of stuff, Discord. There's his link. Because he keeps forgetting to promote it.
I'm horrible at promoting. I've already said this, but you should join because I think I found the perfect game for community nights because 1, it's free, 2, it's D&D, and it's on Faerun. So it's an older game. It's not a fantastic game, but it's fun. Because it's D&D and like I was playing with my daughter the other day. And for those of you who watch the channel on Tuesday, the group was in Vecna. Okay, they're playing in Eve of Ruin. And one of the first locations they go to is in Neverwinter, and it is the graveyard, the Never Death Graveyard. In the game,
It was a very dark place.
it was the same place we started the game. So I was like, this is the Never Death Graveyard. So we were running around in tombs. I was like, oh, that's probably the tomb they died in. Like I was goofing around with my daughter talking about the game from Tuesday, because a lot of the locations are the same. And with it's Neverwinter. If I didn't say the name of the game, it's Neverwinter. So it's basically back in 2013 when 4th edition was out. They created Neverwinter, and they stuck it in Faerun. And over the years, they keep adding modules to it. So they did Tyranny of Dragons, they did Rise of Tiamat, they did the Underdark, like Out of the Abyss. And they don't do the exact modules, obviously they can't, but they put the locations. So they mimic a lot of the modules. So you can go to Chult, you can go to like Temple of Elemental Evil, or it might have been Temple, the other one. But there's a lot of locations you can go to that have been 5e modules over the years. And then they changed the character. So it used to be a level 80 character, now it's like you go up to level 20 because it's more in line with 5th edition, and you work on your gear scores. But you have guilds, you can group, and everybody can play together because it's an MMO. But again, it's free. So I was like, this would be perfect. We could all play D&D together. Yes, it's not perfect 5e rules, but at least you can goof around and have fun. So I started it with my daughter because that was the game we agreed to play together because she wouldn't play Doom with me, that little cretin. I love her to death, but I play every game she asks me to play, and I ask her to play one game, and she's like, no, I don't like it. So we looked, we found...
keep you on your toes.
Yeah, so we looked and we found this one, and she actually told me the other day, she's like, I really had fun, but I only want to play with you. I'm like, that's fine. So she won't play it unless I'm playing. But, and then
because your freaking chemistry between the two is freaking hilarious.
Oh yeah, it is fun. And then my friend Rhino's playing. He played it before too, but what happened with Rhino is just before we met, a group of people he went to play with started to play the game, and then they got him to play, and by the time he was working on leveling up, they stopped playing. So he just he was like, all right, so he stopped. And I want to go through and do all the campaigns and play all the modules and get through it just to do it, but as a group. And they raid, so you can take like 20 people with you. What better game to play on a community night? Plus, it fits the channel. I play a lot of D&D, so I could be like, over here on the right, what you see, it could be like a tour. Who are you calling?
That's beautiful.
I almost made a bar just so I could do stuff like that. But then I was like, I don't like singing, so I made a wizard instead. He's like, I've seen this place from my notes. All right, Cheerful, are you back yet? Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to do the same thing you just did.
Oh, she's back. Okay, she sent me a message. Why are you being silent? So, Malara, I just saw your message about doing the research and stuff. What are you researching? I still can't hear you if you're talking, by the way.
No, I was chewing.
Oh.
Hence the messages. No, just the enchanting an object to either be eyes or ears, so that someone could be carrying around something, but still someone could have another.
Oh, you want to plant a bug on someone?
Yeah, kind of, but still be able to interact with her.
Wait, interact with who?
The one that's wearing it.
Okay.
So not a surprise bug, but just basically like someone taking along a video camera.
Well,
I think she's talking about a spell. There's a spell called Arcane Eye that sort of does that. I
imagine there was something, but I know Malar doesn't know, and I definitely don't remember what it's called. So
I remember seeing
what I'm researching.
my father use that from time to time in his experiments.
Well, from what you said, there's a lot of different things that can be used. You could place an item that on a person, and then you can scry them. So basically, you can look at them. You can RKI will let you like follow somebody around. You can send the eye at different places. If you want to interact with the person, there's things like sending stones where you hold one and you can talk to them, but it doesn't let you see. So there's like different items and devices that exist that'll let you accomplish what you want, but they're all like currently not available to you.
Right. So she's going to come up with a list that she can bring back as possibilities to discuss of how we maybe could send in Rio's friend and still maybe get an idea of what's going on or see what's going on there as well without getting, say, a professor in trouble because we wouldn't be there.
Yeah, I think scrying would probably be the best because you can't communicate or anything through Wizard Eye. It just lets you see. Talking to them, message, like you message or telepathy, sending stones. Sending stones actually is an item that lets you cast message. So these are spells that you can look up and research and add to your, I guess, add to your repertoire. You're a sorcerer though, so some of these might be off limits for you. But I mean, I can give you a list. I don't have it right now.
That's fine. That's why I messaged a whisper to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't know how immediate you needed it, but I can work on a list before the next session.
Yeah, because then I figured it will take that time anyways for Ruckus to get us an answer and that kind of stuff.
That sounds good.
And if he doesn't, we get to level up.
No, that's not how that works. No.
That's
So I
always
like
the deal.
Lady
No.
M's way of thinking.
No, it is. It's like when I say certain things, I'm like, if I forget to do it, you guys can get a level. It's how the groups keep me honest. But no. Because then
You gotta remember to do the thing.
No, it's like usually I take that bet when I have to fix something or do something special for a player. I'm doing her research for her. I could be like, here's Google. Good luck. So
Yeah, so you're doing something special for a player.
I'm not taking that bet. Not this one. I will do it, but I'm not taking that bet. Okay. That being said, everybody has gotten their, like, done all their things, finished their curriculars, done studying, eaten food, and it is approaching the magic hour.
So we're feeling Melara. Melara is now aware. This is what we're doing. This is where we're going. We're going together. We're doing this as a team. Prepare to be ambushed, but this is probably not an ambush. This is like just a super thing a mystery to be solved.
What's the hour? Because I want to make sure I'm actually done with my shift.
It's like 11 o'clock.
Okay, I missed it the first time, so just wanted to check.
Well, they're supposed to be at midnight, but I'm giving you a little bit of time to get there.
Got it.
Also, I'm assuming one of you would have questioned the location, Rio.
Oh, I would have researched the location to figure out where it is too.
Yeah. So it's on the map. The map of the central campus. None of you have it open right now, so I'll reshare it.
I have it.
Oh yeah, you just opened it. I know you all have it, but I'm resharing it so it just pops up on your screen. So you'll see it up in that northeastern quadrant.
Oh, Captain Dapplewing's Manor.
Yep. So that's the location. Basically, it is from your research, what you find out is it's basically a large manor that was built by this faculty. They use some of their basically their protection money because Strixhaven hasn't they have soldiers to protect from dangerous locations. It's not as popular as it used to be when they first established themselves and conquered the plane, but this manor was built for functioning, like for functions, large dinners, balls. It's a place for faculty to relax and retreat from the rest of campus life. Just kind of a getaway for the faculty. but it is a
Okay.
very nice manor. It's just hidden off of like a leafy path in the corner, out of the way of on the edge of the campus or the central campus.
I see little people next to it.
Yes, those are people in the streets.
It's funny. There's no people in any other streets. Just only people by Captain Dapplewing's manor.
Nope. And basically, upon his death, Captain Dapplewing bequeathed the manor to the university, which honored his legacy by giving the house his name and keeping most of the original furnishings in pristine condition. So that's some of the.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. So it's kind of
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like a museum house, but it is used. So you will know that like the upper floors of the libraries were converted into offices for esteemed dual college faculty members. So basically, faculty members that are part of multiple colleges, so like Silver Quill and Winterbloom, some of them stay here. So these are people who have been in the school for a long time and are probably very important.
Okay. So basically, we're gonna just get there
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like wait outside, and like Rio's just gonna be like looking around.
Well, when you approach, there's people standing in the street, as Arthur has noted.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part. Sorry.
Well, he noted it on the map, but I am saying that is factual, that there are people standing in the street as you're approaching. And they're little.
What do they look like?
They're groups of students. Some first years, some second years. You see a sprinkling of a couple of third years. They don't have like torches. They're not being loud. They're just kind of chatting amongst themselves in small groups. And what you notice is one of the groups has 3 individuals that you all kind of know, but Rio, you know 2 of them better. So Grayson is in one. Grayson is one of them. Rubinia is the other one. And then
who was the second one? I missed it.
Rubinia.
Rubinia?
Yeah, the conductor from your stage class. I have to sneeze.
Bless you. Achoo! What?
Hold on.
No, that was
Achoo!
it. No, that's it. Usually I do
That's not
them,
normal.
I
You
do
cut
them
short.
rapidly, but yeah, okay. And Quintilius.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. The 3 of them are
Really?
talking, and as you approach, Grayson was like, "See, I told you they'd come." And Rubinia kind of steps forward. She says, "Yep, I'm pretty sure this one wouldn't pass up an opportunity to be popular."
Oh, I never wanted to be popular.
They look at each other kind of confused.
Are you shocked?
That you don't want to be popular? I find that hard to believe. Since you've gotten
Have
here,
you-
all you've done is like...
Have you ever interacted with a satyr before?
I can't say that I have.
Well, listen. I'm considered quite calm amongst my family, to be quite frank. And you've never even asked me about myself.
I don't really care.
And I don't care that you don't care.
It's
Behind them, you see Grayson like holding out his hand and Quintilius putting coins in his hand, like paying a bet.
Miss
You're
Rio,
welcome, I got you paid.
Why would you want to be a man named Frank? Do you not like your name?
Arthur, I'll explain that later.
Okay.
So what are we here for?
I'm glad you asked. Since you want to be so popular, every year...
Okay, hold on. I really just need to make this, like, I really don't care about being popular. These are the only people so far, and a couple of, like, a small handful of others that I actually kind of care about. I only pick on you because it bothers you.
Me? Grayson's behind. Like, he kind of looks around
Well,
Ravinia and is like,
Grayson,
me?
I only pick on you, Grayson, because it bothers you, and I find it a little funny.
I find you a little overbearing.
I am.
They don't know how this is working against them. But it's like, everybody knows you four. Everybody thinks you're special. So why don't you prove how special you are? And they all turned towards the manor house. And he said, every year, students attempt to retrieve Sassy Sally Jane. She's held in the attic as far as we know, but nobody's been able to retrieve her for the last 12 years. You think you can break that streak?
I mean, we're willing
Wait,
to try,
have
but
a-
if we fail, that is okay.
I have a question.
'Cause
Why
it's-
would they be keeping a lady named Sally in the attic for 12 years? That seems really rude.
There's a little bit
Answer
of a
him, please.
there's a little bit of a chuckle, and another student steps up and it's like, Sally Jane's a doll.
Oh. Is he sentient like I am?
Not no. Now these are other students that are kind of like standing in the group now. So your trio, they're standing together, but people are like coming in because this seems to be a big deal. Okay, and you can see there's other students like hiding in the bushes, like not hiding, but like trying to stay off the main path. Don't want to get caught because again, it's late at night and you're on campus and you're in front of a place none of you should be. Shush.
So, my father told me to that sometimes at colleges there might be something called hazing rituals. Is that what we're doing? Is this a hazing ritual?
So, one of the students that you're talking to kind of like looks at you and says, "Oh no," and they look back at the three and go, "Maybe," but no.
So, okay, so it might not normally be a hazing ritual, Arthur, but it appears to be that there are these people here that don't quite like me very much, and so they are trying to use it as a way to humiliate me, even though I don't find it humiliating at all.
What she said. But
Well, maybe it's
And
not that they
Arthur,
don't like you, but maybe they just want to test you so that they can figure out if they do like you or not. Some people are weird that way.
I'm
Here's-
actually curious about something. Do you know Quintilius?
do
I don't know if I don't remember. Do I?
Hold on.
Do I
Let me
know
share the
Quintilius?
picture and then you
I feel like Quintilius is the one that knows.
He's the one that has an issue with the
That because you're a female in the languages
dead
thing.
language. Yeah, the dead language
that's
society.
Quintilius.
that
Oh
was-
yeah, that guy.
I knew as
I
soon
remember
as I
that guy,
showed
yeah.
the picture, everybody was like, "Yeah, that fucker."
Oh yeah, that dickhead.
Yeah, he's my little adversary.
Okay,
So,
so
I'm
first,
curious.
I-
and- wow.
so really quick, you guys. So I understand that I can be very intimidating because I'm very confident. There's literally nothing that you can say or do that my brothers or cousins or uncles or aunts or any of the rich people that we performed for have ever there's nothing. So I just want you to know that I understand that you are intimidated by me because I'm very confident. But I just want you to know. I just want you to know that friendly competition does breed excellence. So I'm happy to be your enemy, but I just want you to know that I do really look up to you guys.
It's like they don't know how to react to this. Love it.
They kind of like look over at Malara and say, whatever. Are you gonna get the doll or not? So the person who is
Say
not
please?
part of their group will just look over and says, "It is kind of a badge of honor if you can get it." And it will really boost like your fame.
I'm only here because I wanted to write a story, and I've already got the perfect one to write. So
Oh,
Well, I think this sounds fun. We get to wander through a spooky mansion looking for a spooky doll.
we have to not get caught. That's probably a part of the thing.
Caught by whom?
Whoever lives here, these are gonna. This is a professor's house.
oh yeah, you definitely don't want to get caught. Usually you just get you lose all extracurriculars.
Which I
But-
cannot lose
but
because I'm
one
here on a
year-
sponsorship.
But 1 year students were expelled. Everything in there is
Considering the
supposedly
current climate, that's probably where they're going for.
very
this time.
valuable.
You said this in the attic?
It's yeah, the doll. It's supposed to be in the attic. And the same young student will turn and say, "You're looking for a pink-haired doll, in a tattered dress, and she's sewn patchwork together. She is a thing of legends."
Can you indulge us with some of these legends? Kind of brief synopsis.
Well, the doll speaks, but she says like really inappropriate things, and it's so funny.
Oh, you got
Hence,
me there.
Sassy Sally Jane.
Oh, that makes sense.
But she seems to know things. It's like her sass is related to the person she's sassing. So the teachers and the professors finally got upset and said, "That's it," and they confiscated the doll. But she's been liberated several times. She's been locked up now for the last 12 years. So
So she is actually a sentient being like me?
well, I'm
Sounds more like haunted doll kind of vibe.
maybe not like you, sir.
Arthur. His
No.
name's Arthur.
Oh, my name's William.
Probably.
Your name's William?
Yes.
It's nice to meet you, William. You've been very kind, and I really appreciate you.
Oh,
Over and shake William's hand. Thank you very much, William. And I'm gonna shake his hand like really hard, so like shakes him up and
you
down.
shake.
Arthur.
he's like, help!
Arthur, we're an eccentric group. What year are you, William?
I'm sorry, what? I was reading chat. And I'm like, what do you mean a female version of Havoc? Oh,
What year are you, William?
I'm a first year.
Your first year?
Yeah.
How'd you get wrapped up with this group tonight?
Oh, we heard somebody was gonna go get Sally Jane, and my older brothers told me all about her. So I thought it would be really interesting. I don't know them.
Who's your older brother?
Oh, he graduated a long time. His name is Weasel.
Weasel?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what they call him around campus. His real name was Wessel.
I can see that. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Would you?
So, where'd you hear the
we
rumor
invite-
from?
I'm sorry, what?
Go ahead.
I said, who did you hear the rumor from?
He's trying to pull his hand out of Arthur's.
Oh, I'm done now. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Sassy Sally Jane is like really, really famous, and anybody making an attempt will draw a crowd. I mean, take a look. You kind of like turn around and look, and you see like magical orbs like floating in the air that blink at you. You see people like I said, hiding, trying to watch the show but not get caught themselves. It's just the bravest of them are standing in the middle of the street.
Mm. Well, thank you,
William,
William.
would you like to go with us and help us?
Oh no. I'm little, and my brothers would get mad at me.
So I guess we should talk to amongst ourselves and decide if we are gonna do this. Right, Rio and Melara and Thea.
Oh, well, I mean, there's a reward.
What's the
from
reward?
whom?
Well, the student body, basically whoever like retrieves the doll, I believe they pay for their lunch for a month.
That
Well,
would
that's
be
not a
great.
very good reward for people who don't eat.
I will take yours, Arthur. It's expensive to eat here.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of money.
It's like, but yeah, that's and you get the bragging rights. Plus, the teachers hate it.
All right, let's have a meeting, you guys. What do you think?
I'll go over there.
Thank you, William. I appreciate you. You're very sweet.
Aw, thanks. He'll kind of
You're
blush and
welcome.
walk away. You see, like,
Oh,
one of his
good.
friends, like, come over and be like, they start doing the thing where they're pointing at you.
And then I'll just like do like a little wave and like a little hair flip.
He's definitely
Yeah,
embarrassed,
you
though.
flirt.
Good. All right, team.
So, Melara and Thea and Rio, what do you all think? Is it something that we should do? We risk getting in big trouble.
Well, I'm on the fence. I do enjoy good mystery. I am actually curious about this doll, hearing about it. But I just have, and like I said before, I have a very suspicious mentality, blame my family, but I feel like this could possibly be a setup of some kind. Like we go in and then those three, who we already know wouldn't hesitate to rat us out, would actually rat us out.
Well, maybe we could go aggressively negotiate with them and make them promise not to do something like that before we go.
Arthur, I would love for you to have that negotiation with them.
What do you think, Melara? Does that make sense too?
I don't know. They're on the fence.
Oh, I hear the bits.
I'll be right back then. I'm gonna go over to Quintilius and who were the instigators?
Rubia,
and
Quintilius, and Grayson.
Grayson. All of my mortal enemies. Except Quintilius is Thea's.
all right, so I'm gonna walk over to them.
So they're having a conversation when you walk over, and they look over at you, kind of bored. So, are you up for the challenge, or are you gonna chicken out?
So my visor is gonna go red, and my voice is gonna go deep and say, "We are up for this challenge. However, I want you to be clear. If you all set us up in any way, and hold that thought for a second, and rat us out, whatever that means, know that I will find you and I will pound you into the ground."
So, Quintilius looks bored by your like thing. He's just kind of like, "Who's this guy?" Grayson, he shrieks he shrinks behind Quintilius. Like you can see him like
a little bitch.
Rubius looks at you defiant, but you could see like her eye twitch a little bit as like she doesn't know if she can take you. And then you hear a voice off to the side. You recognize it as Williams, and he's like, "Oh, that would be bad form. They can't rat you out. It's supposed to be a fair contest, but we can keep an eye on them, right, guys?" Like,
so my visor goes back to white.
Oh, William.
"Oh, I'm very sorry. I didn't really realize that part. So yes, thank you, and I apologize if I was too scary. All right, bye. And then I'm gonna go back to the group.
like as you walk away, you see Quintilius kind of pushes Grayson out from behind him. Like Grayson's like, but Ruby is just glaring daggers at Arthur's back.
I'm sorry, guys, that all of two, like, I don't know what it is about these guys. Like, I understand Quintilius because I kind of antagonize him. That is not Quintilius. Sorry. I understand Grayson because I do kind of antagonize him a little bit. But it's only because I kind of really miss picking on somebody. And it makes me feel a lot less homesick. So he just happens to be my victim of that little bit of bullying. But I will say Rubia, I'm actually kind of shocked that she doesn't quite like me. I thought I made it very clear that, she ran the show and I was just there for support. I've always been a supporting character anyways when it came to any plays or music or anything like that. So I'm actually kind of quite shocked, really. Laura, you're muted.
Oh, is that what was going on? Because I was like, I see her.
Yeah.
Sorry, it reacts to Mike whether I'm muted or not. But that
Oh.
was me talking to the bits.
Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Bits.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Tell the Bits I said hi.
So, do we think this is a good risk?
What's the a reward is some lunches and
Some lunches and bragging rights.
I mean, they could possibly do an adjustment for you if that's something that you're seeking.
Wait, I misunderstood you. Could you say that again?
Well, possibly we can maybe negotiate something like specifically for you, because as you had told them, you don't actually eat our kind of food.
Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. That I really I don't know. I guess what I'm thinking of is like what do they call that? The ROI. I don't know if it's worth worth doing. It sounds like interesting and fun, but if we could get in big trouble and not do our extracurricular activities, then that would be sad just for some dumb doll.
Agreed.
They're just trying to shame us, I'm okay with people talking shit about me and saying that I chickened out.
We
But I
could
am really curious, though, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of really want to do it.
I got an idea. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go over to the group of the three assholes again, and I'm gonna say, I want to apologize for getting off on the wrong foot. I've been told that I'm supposed to practice assertiveness, and sometimes I come off as too aggressive. And
Grayson's like,
so
no, you're
I
doing
want to.
great. And he gets a quick elbow from Quintilius.
I say, I would like to invite the three of you to go with us and try this with us.
No. I mean,
Why wouldn't you want to do it if it's such a cool thing to do?
we're not the heroes of Strixhaven. I almost said Skyrim. We're not we're not the heroes of Strixhaven.
So many games.
Everybody feels that if anybody could succeed, it would be you. I mean, you're not gonna let your adoring fans down now, are you?
Well, what about your fans? You're not going to let them down, right? Wouldn't you like to come too?
We're not the heroes. We're just regular students. Rubia is the one that's talking, by the way. Rubinia.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that's talking. She's like, we're just regular, everyday students. Nothing special about us.
I don't know why you all think there's something special about us. We just happen to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well, everybody thinks you've been at the right place at the right time. Kind of suspicious that,
Well, it could be that your suspicions are correct or they could be false. No one knows.
Oh,
The thing is, it could be that things happen around us because we are being targeted.
targeted
Kind of like how you
or
targeted us
staged?
here.
Oh, you guys are not making this any better. This is all just silly speculation because they are upset.
Well,
Oh, no,
But I do
agree.
think it would be
Let's
really
just-
fun if you guys joined us, though.
Let's just do this. They're too chicken to join us.
Laura, look at you getting
Ooh.
sassy on my behalf. I
The-
just love this, you guys. The drama of it all. We're putting on a really good show for the crowd too, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, you do hear students going, ooh.
Good job, you guys. Such a
Quintilius.
good show.
Quintilius, I have a question for you.
Yes,
Can I
Thea.
watch him really closely when he looks at her?
You can roll
I
an
wanna see if I
you
see
can roll an
anything.
insight check. What do you try to see?
If he has a crush on her, or if he's just truly intimidated by her beauty and power.
Let's not get crazy.
I'm just giving you a range of what I'm looking for.
I
Okay?
got you.
I don't expect anything, but I just want you to know.
So the range is a little bit Delulu or a lot Delulu.
100%.
All right. Okay. So you rolled your insight check. Thea, what was your question again? Oh yeah, you didn't ask it. You got his attention. He looks over at you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very serious look, Rio. That's about what you get. It's a very serious look. You can't get the emotion out of it. But he has that same look, like uptight all the time anyway. Not
I like him to
uptight.
stick up his ass.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I was
he
gonna
just
say
think
the
like
same
he's
very thing
above
too.
he's above it all. Like he has that look, like he's above it all.
Well, Quintilius, question: have you ever seen this ancient doll?
No, I haven't.
So, is there a possibility of communicating with this doll that it could be knowledgeable of certain languages we study in group?
I don't know. Look, dolls. I have dolls.
You
Nobody
could always
sees.
join us
No,
and find out.
I'm just here to see you guys fail. Like, I'm not. I don't care. I could care less about the doll.
Okay, we're gonna do this. How about we keep it nice and honest? We go into it. There is no setup. You don't go running and tattling.
It's like, he already said that. He points over at Arthur.
Yeah, we're
Yes,
just double checking
but I
the
want
rules of
your
engagement.
word.
I mean,
Absolute word
it would be bad form.
in front of everybody.
I don't think I need to like report you. I think you're going to fail. I think you can't stage this one. That's why it was chosen.
You might not have bad form, but and Theo will give a look at Grayson like,
Wait, Grace, what'd I do?
oh, Theo already thinks Grayson's shady.
Why does it,
Well,
why am I shady? What did I do?
If we're gonna do this, we should probably go do this.
Agreed.
Miss Thea, as a druid, is it true that you like have a spell that lets you trace paths or something like that, so we can be sneakier?
Yes, do I have a level of spell? Pass without a trace.
I didn't hear her whisper at all.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was about to
heard
say
it
which one is that because
really
I don't think I have
quietly.
that one. Yeah, it's like I don't. It's like unfortunately I do not at the moment, Arthur. It's like I've heard of it, but I am not studied enough to know it.
Really? I thought Pass Without a Trace was a first level spell.
It's a second level.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're only second level. Okay. Fair enough.
Yep.
Well, what are we gonna do then about trying to be stealthy? Maybe, I should wait here, and you guys should try because I think you all could be way stealthier than I.
I think that we should check the back and try to see if there's any way to be able to like see like a window in the attic. So I'm pretty sure, an owl would be a really great scout to be able to fly up there and see
Or
and
just
not be noticeable.
Miss Malara can fly up there and see too.
How tall is the building?
Now, the building is 60 feet tall.
Does it have any roofs from the first floor? Or is it all connected?
No,
Like
there.
spots to land and then continue up?
No, there's porches and stuff. There's ledges. There's juts. For the most part, most of it is made out of stone with columns, but there are tile roofs. There is a courtyard, so like there's walls up leading to that. So there is different levels. There's, like I said, if you're gonna go around, you could see porches, but you could see the tower that is the attic, and as far as you could tell, there's no windows on it. It's just like a little solid tower.
Well, all right. Let's go to the back and explore and check it out, and then we can talk and we can figure something out. What do you guys think? Let's go.
Might as well. Is
Alright.
there any windows on the second floor?
Yes. Wait. No, I take that back. There's no windows. Or was that the third floor? That might be the third floor. I have to look at my map. No, there's no windows on the second floor. So the place is like built like a fort.
Unfortunately, I can only fly 30 feet up.
Oh, you can only fly 30 feet up? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I didn't
my
know
my
that.
wings can't sustain me past that height. The pressure is too much.
You know,
Well, let's.
s-
Oh, go ahead.
an owl would be so cool if we could because you could see in the dark, you know.
I feel like you're
Does it have a
hinting
way of-
at something and
I
somebody's
only have my
missing it.
mage hand. I don't have an owl.
No, I'm at the druid.
Would help if I turned my mic on.
She-
I'm reading, and I was kind of into what I was reading. Sorry.
at her
Oh.
current level, she can't make anything that can fly.
No, I can't.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm digging around in my spells right now to see if I could do something interesting, and that's what I'm reading. I'm like, ugh.
All right. While you guys are like discussing and walking around, basically the crowd kind of melds back into the leaves and the trees and the getting out of sight. Okay, so everybody kind of
Alleyways, shadows.
Yeah.
I get you.
They are trying to stay looking and watch what's going on, but they're trying to basically, if anybody shows up, they don't want to get caught either because everybody gets in trouble. So, but you guys are sneaking around the outside of the structure, and again, the place is built like a fort. There are very few windows that you can notice. What you do notice is that the first floor, not even the first floor, like the first 4 feet are solid stone that go into the ground, and that's the foundation. Above that is little porches that are built like decks. So they're off the ground, but not a lot off the ground. Okay, so they're like little decks that come out of the first floor of the building, and off these decks you can see windows as you're walking around the building. Not windows, but doors, like access ways. There's also a main front door off a porch as well. The porch is arrayed like in an arch, and there's several like lounge chairs and rockers that face away from the building, looking at the courtyard that you guys approached from. The building has almost like a trapezoid shape, so it's angled in the front, then straight down the side, then angled in the back, and then straight back. So It would be more of maybe an octagon shape, but an elongated octagon. Okay. Um, it has a second floor. The second floor is half the size of the first floor. So the front part will arc towards it, and you could see there's probably like a grand room underneath it, but then the second half sits back, and it mimics the shape except it's cut in half. That's the second floor. And then off the second floor, like in the central, right in the middle, is a tower that rises up with a peak. But again, no windows that you can see.
Is the tower have a peaked roof or a squared off roof?
It has a peaked roof, a tiled peaked roof, almost like the Disney towers. Like
Okay. Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, good example.
And no windows anywhere on the tower.
None that you can see, correct.
And we walked all the way around the building.
Yeah, you walk all the way around the building. That's how you take all this information. So along the back side, there are 3 patios. There's one to the right, one in the middle, one to the left on the back wall, and the one in the middle is a little bit bigger. And you can kind of like peek over the wall to see there's chairs arrayed. There's a little garden. The chairs do the same thing. They face into the backyard on one, and then on the other 2, they're arranged like patio furniture around the table. And it looks like a very lounge, relaxing place. There's bushes, and it's nice furniture. Like, this place is not in disrepair at all, but it's very old. Like, the furniture is hand-carved wood, still has some of the wood grain, like, flowing through it. Yes, Rio.
In my talk with Mina about the different teachers and stuff, would I know who actually lives in this house?
Maybe a couple?
Could I go ask William?
William wouldn't know. I'm checking the names to see if Mina would have known. So hold on, I gotta scroll through all the names. Okay, so the house is used depending on what teachers or professors are here. Right now, currently, the ones that are residing are the Professor of Radiance and the Professor of Sustenance. One is a Silver Quill Professor, that's the one of Radiance. The other one is a Quandrix Professor of Sustenance. The names escape you, though. They're just professors.
So, Thea and Melara and Rio, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Like, we obviously can't climb it, and we can't fly up there. And I didn't see any like basement access. Going in the back seems kind of really risky, probably the best bet if we're just to try and break and enter. What about if we do an unorthodox approach, though? They just said that we're supposed to go get the doll, and it would people who have tried to sneak in and do this have gotten in trouble for doing it that way. What about if we just go knock on the door and ask the people that live there if they'll take us up there and lend us the doll? Then we will have solved the riddle.
Downside to that, Arthur, is the fact they said the professors don't like the doll and actually get mad at us and confiscated it. So I have a feeling that asking the professors for the doll they confiscated, they're not going to be willing to hand it over.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Otherwise, I much prefer that idea than the sneaking, but if we're going to do this, we best get moving.
Do you think we could all like stand on top of each other and like at the very top is Melara, and then you could fly up to be able to be able to see if you can get up there?
Unfortunately, my wings actually do not work above 30 feet.
Interesting.
The air pressure makes it so they're too fragile. You cannot sustain me above 30 feet.
That's fascinating.
Very limiting, I know. But I'm just glad to have what I can. I'm also big for my size, so that's, I think, part of it.
Well,
Well, your idea of us. So, add a character. The second floor is how? Is there any windows on the second floor?
No,
So there's no windows on the second or third floor,
correct.
just on the first floor.
Well, the third floor
And the
is
only-
the tower.
And the only entrances that we could see is the front entrance and the back entrance of the 3
Patios, yes.
decks.
Mhm.
Okay.
Plus
And
the
each
patio.
one has its own door.
The 2 smaller ones each have a single door. The larger one has 2 doors on either side.
I'm gonna cast my mage hand.
Okay. To
Should
where?
I just like? I'm just gonna like right in front of everyone. Just like, I have this as an option. Of course, we're whispering. We're being super quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
And I'm assuming we're in the back because we wandered around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You can be wherever you want. You just got to tell me when we start.
Do we see any lights on in the windows that are here?
No. It is nighttime and everything seems to have gone dark.
Oh, I have one of those too, Rio. And Laura will summon her mage hand. We could
The
check
decks, you can walk up steps, right, to the decks.
The back decks, no. You'd have to climb over the railing. The front deck, yes, has a wide double set of stairs that lead up to it.
Oh, so the back decks don't have a way to walk to the backyard?
No.
Okay.
Like I told you, they're a little bit off the ground. Because remember that 4-foot space at the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
They're a little bit above that. So it'd be easy for you, especially, to like grab it and lift yourself over. But they're raised up off the ground.
Oh, so it's a height enough that I could lift myself up and over, and then potentially like reach down and help the others.
Yeah, they're only about 4 feet off the ground. So for you, that's easy. You can just reach your arm up and grab it over the railing and then climb over. So yeah, it'd be it's easy enough.
Okay.
I think Rio could just jump on him.
I could just jump up there.
Yeah.
Well, we need to pick which one we want to go through. I definitely don't think we should go through the center one. I think we should go through one of the left or the right one. Don't you all think that?
Sure.
All right. Are you that sneaky? Are you pretty sneaky?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm terribly sneaky. Terribly not sneaky, I mean. That's why I was suggesting that maybe I stay behind.
I mean, you could pretend to be one of those like sentient robots that go around and.
Or I could pass off as a suit of armor, too. If I just
Ooh, that would be good.
turn out my light. I guess we can try. Like, here, I'll help everybody get over. And I'll just, if it's cool, I'll roll an athletics check to get us all over.
Malara can fly up that distance, no problem.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm trying to share. I'm gonna share a map with you guys. We don't need this one anymore.
But Malara's gonna have her mage hand check the doors to see if any of them are unlocked first.
Hold on, how are you moving already?
She's quick like lightning.
I didn't share the thing with her yet. Okay, there you go.
Whoops. That didn't. so big.
Zoom out a little bit. There it goes. So this is the outside of it?
Mm-hmm.
I see the stair. There's the chairs and the plants.
Yes, because you could
Gotcha.
see
And I,
you could
and
see through the railing. You also notice that these things in the back here, these things,
Uh-huh.
they're like big cactus. You know, like the big
Oh.
fat one with the arms.
Okay.
Um,
These are on the back or the front of the building?
This is the back.
Okay.
Hey,
So I'm gonna have
Pelican.
to
Welcome
send
back.
my mage hand to check the doors, see if any are unlocked.
Whoa, Pelican, and you're awake again? That sucks.
Yeah, that's not great. Hold on, I gotta turn that off. Oh,
Hmm.
that's not what I wanted. Ping off. Okay. So you're checking the doors to see if any are locked. You'd have to move along the walls to check them. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm sending my mage hand to check all the doors.
Your mage hand only
Yes.
goes so far, so you have to keep up with it.
Right.
Okay.
She's going along in front while the mage hand is checking the doors.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure like you're walking with it as you go check the doors. So the first door you check, that one is locked. So first door you check is locked, and you walk over to here. Why do you have an? Oh, you have him targeted. That's why.
I have done nothing.
It's from last time. Now he has you targeted. Stop that. Okay. So yeah, so you walk along, you check this door. All the doors in the back are locked.
Do any of us know how to unlock doors?
I do.
Let's go back to this one over here on the, like right over, there. Yeah, that one. To that one.
Do you know how to ping the map, Arthur?
No.
All right. So if you look at the top, there's like little symbols. One of them looks like a bullseye. If you click on that and click on the map, it creates a little ping.
Target mode.
Not
Not
target
working.
mode. The one to the there you go. That one.
Did that. That was me. I'm so sorry. No.
Oh, okay. So it's to the left of target mode. If you're target mode, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 over. It's next to like the silhouette.
Oh, I see. It says ping on it. Yeah,
Yeah, it says
there we
ping
go.
mode.
Yep.
There's
So-
like, because there's another thing that looks like a bullseye.
Yeah, that's
There's
target
two.
mode. Yeah, there's 2 of them. But yeah, if you click on ping mode, it'll change your token and it looks like a feather almost. And then you can click anywhere on the map and like the players can see what you're talking about. Just remember to click off, click the ping mode off again because the feather doesn't let you interact with everything on the map. Like if you were going to move your token or something.
So let's all get in this next to this door and try and look. We're first look in the window because you said that there were like windows.
The doors are window, like patio doors.
Oh, but there's no windows on the door on the walls. Just the doors.
Just the doors, yeah.
Do we see anybody inside?
Okay, so I need to be like, are you going up onto the patio to like press your face against the door to look inside? Or are you trying to look?
Wait,
from
isn't
where
that
you're
how
at?
we checked if the doors were locked?
She used mage hand, so she could do it from like 15 feet away.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, as I said earlier, I'm gonna do an athletics check to climb over.
Okay. You don't need to do an athletics check. It's fairly easy to climb over.
Right.
When you approach the door, you get to right there. Where are the rest of you? Oh, Hold on, I got you stuck in one of the walls. Okay. Where are the rest of you?
Rio would be like right here.
Okay. So you're just watching from the balcony. What about the two of you?
I mean, I thought the whole plan of me getting over it was that I would help. I mean, like Millar doesn't need my help; she can just flit her up here. But I thought I was going to help you all over the railing.
Oh, then I would be on the deck. Crunch down.
Especially since you're the one that needs to try and unlock the door.
if it's clear.
All right. Yes, I know you said you were going to lift everybody over the railing. I need them to confirm that that's where they're going to be and where they're going to be standing. So, Malara, where are you? You're going to be over there. Damn. The railing actually is a wall, so it blocks stuff. So, Malara, you're going to be standing over in there. Thea, where are you?
Probably the last one to go over, just making sure like no one's coming around the corner that isn't students.
Where are you going to be standing?
That made any sense? Let's see. Let's try. Oops, I didn't mean to ping it. Think about like maybe there, looking around the corners until we can get in.
Okay, so you're staying down off the balcony.
Yeah, I'll be the last to pop open as soon as we can figure out if we can get that door open.
Okay, that's fine. What? That is not what I wanted. Okay. All right. So, you can roll a perception check because you're the lookout. Malara, what is your normal perception? Not great. Rio. All right. So all of you are standing there, and you kind of walk over to the door, Arthur.
Well, I'm gonna get out of the way for Rio to go to the door since she's the only one who can unlock it.
Right, but you wanted to look inside first, right?
Oh,
Remember?
I'm not the most perceptive person here, so I'm gonna ask the team who's the most perceptive person to look through the window.
Me.
I'll lift her up to the window if she needs lifting up.
It's a patio.
Or is
door.
it full
It's
glass?
full glass.
Ah, okay.
It literally looks like it slides into the wall. Okay, so Arthur, where are you going to be if Rio's at the door?
I don't know. I've been trying to move my guy. It just doesn't complete.
It's because I've been grabbing your tokens and moving stuff around.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're
I'll
going to
just
stand
be-
there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So Rio, you're going to walk over to the door and look inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. While that's happening, you will notice that one of the cacti is moving. Roll initiatives.
Ooh.
That's how. So, while you guys are rolling initiative, Rio, inside the hall, inside the glass, you see basically a marble hall lined with carpeting and statues and just like exquisite busts and artistic craftsmanship in that hallway. But on the statues, there's 4 statues, and like across the statues is a radiant red and orange like shawl just kind of winding over their shoulders. Okay. While you're looking at it, it moves. And you realize it's not a shawl, but it's actually like a giant snake. And then you're struck by something to your side.
I don't actually scream.
You can. I don't mind.
We're trying to be sneaky.
You being
Take
sneaky,
the
sneaky?
fucking drink.
All right. So the one next to you will turn and move, And Melara, the one near you, will turn and move. Why didn't it roll their initiatives? Hold on, let me roll their initiatives.
That's okay. They can go last. It's okay.
No,
It'll be all right.
They don't go last because they gain surprise. All right, everybody rolled initiative, and I was told I have to drink. Thank you, Pentacam. Oh no, I never filled up my drink.
How could you?
I'm horrible. Okay,
Ew.
so this one standing next to you, Rio, is going to take a claw attack at you. You're looking through the window, and you're like looking, and in the reflection, you see like the claw come up, and you duck just as it swings and hits the glass. It does not hit you though. And it is actually your turn now, Rio.
I'm gonna just look at the cactus, and then I'm just gonna be like, "There's also a really big snake inside, guys." Shh. And then I'm going to vicious mockery this cactus.
Okay.
You want me to roll, or do you want me to pull the card first?
Either way, I'm fine either way.
I'm going to turn and look at this cactus. And I'm going to say, "I've seen more charisma in a purple worm's asshole."
Huh.
Yikes.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I'm going to... okay, I already forgot how to target. Oh, lordy.
Control click on them.
Control kick.
There you go. You have them targeted.
And then I grab my... this.
That one, yes. Okay, that is failure. So you get to do some kind of damage to them, and I think they have disadvantage or something.
Oh, they failed?
Yeah, I failed.
Oh. So they take some psychic damage.
Ouch.
And they have disadvantage on
Their next attack.
their next attack.
All right. You should be able to click on something that will say like grant disadvantage, or I think it's grant DIS or something. It's in the same spell. So it's like the next button up. There you go. Disadvantage attack. There it goes. DIS AT. Okay. So the next time they attack, it'll automatically do it. Are you doing anything? Are you doing anything else, Rio?
I think that's the first time I actually got a hit for my vicious mockery.
Yes, it is.
Is it? That's amazing.
They're so
On a plan.
entertaining.
That will be it. Then it'll
Okay.
be my turn. I'll just stand there.
Okay, pass your turn. Melara, you see the cactus like getting ready, and what you see is like the base of its needles are pulsating. That's what triggers you to realize that this thing is like alive. Plus, you've dealt with these in the gardens at the bibliothèque. God damn it.
Biblioteca?
It's so the wrong name.
Yeah, we're not going to get past that.
Oh my god.
We've been fighting it forever.
It's like, this is the Spanish version
Tilted.
of Strixhaven.
Yeah. Tilted even couldn't get past it. It's like, okay, it's official. This is just what it is.
Malari, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
Oh, no, I wasn't saying anything. I wasn't
Okay.
sure if you were done
No,
describing.
it's your turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. What are you doing to them? Tell
I'm
me.
trying to see what I'm trying to remember what I have based on what I know they'd be weak against.
Fire.
Yeah, I didn't have that. I knew that one, but that's not what I have. That's the
answered your
issue here.
question, okay?
Actually, you know what? No, I will use my chromatic orb.
What does that do?
Wow, that's a first level spell, isn't it?
Yes.
Right, but what does it do?
I get to hurl an orb of energy of my choice, either acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. And then I make a... Oh, wait, no, I'm too close for a ranged spell. And then I do a range attack.
Right. So...
to do damage.
So...
But I would be at disadvantage, right, for...
Yes. Also, your thunder one might not have any effect on them.
No, I was looking at the fact that I had fire.
Yeah, okay.
And I would know that fire is effective since I fought him before, yes.
Yeah. Like I said, you know fire, but also your disadvantage. I know you get to choose.
Yeah.
I'm telling you the one that wouldn't work on them.
That's fair. No, I am intending to use fire, and then am I allowed to use inspiration to negate my disadvantage?
Your inspiration, if you like to use it, you can.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. That's a hit, but did you all see that it sat on the 1 for quite a while?
Oh, on my screen, it looked like it was sat on the 20 for a while.
Oh, yeah, no. It looked like it was sitting on the 1, but that's a hit.
Cool.
Which one is she hitting?
The one in front of her.
Okay.
Ow. Rude. So you send your chromatic orb, and it's like what, little jet of fire or something that comes out of your hand? Like, how does it look?
Yeah, it's an orb.
It's an
in my
it's just
hands
a little orb that comes out. So you
that
throw the
I'm
orb
basically
at it,
shooting out. Yeah.
it hits them
Oh.
and bursts into flame, and you watch as like most of it is just covered in scorch marks now, and it seems to actually be a little bit slower. Are you doing anything else, Melara? Or are the bits taking your attention?
It was a combo.
I know, I heard him.
It's like, okay.
They give themselves away.
Yep, but they love to do that. The volume, I swear. Okay. No, I don't think I can without it being able to attack me. So that will be my turn.
Okay. Pass your turn. Arthur, you're up.
All right. Can I move myself or do you move me?
No, you the tokens are locked, you can move yourself. The only reason I was moving you guys before is to climb over the rail. I have to do like a shift move to get you on the other side of the rail because it's considered a wall. So that's why you guys weren't able to do it.
I complete the move.
Okay, so that's where you want to be?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick a square, the one with the chair or the one right behind Theo. Because you're right on the line right now.
The one with the chair.
Okay.
I'll just kind of stand around it. And
you could just like bump it and push it out of the way with your leg. It's not a big deal. It's not like an obstacle. I just wanted to know which square you actually wanted to be in.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna whip out my warhammer and smack the cactus.
Okay.
Wait, was I supposed to roll that in the...
No, the attack is an attack, but you didn't have the cactus targeted. So you want to hit the one right next to Theo, right? And Rio, not Theo. Rio.
Oh, do I need to target it first and then roll?
Yes, but I can also drag the roll that you did onto the creature. So technically that would be a miss.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm done.
All right. So pass your turn. Thea, you're up. Thea, you hear like talk of purple worm assholes. You see Arthur comes like takes a huge step forward and swings his hammer like arcs
Wait.
down at one of the plants.
So her vicious mockery, does it give it disadvantage or give someone attacking it advantage?
It gives it disadvantage on its attack.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry I interrupted you. Thank
No
you.
problem. So you hear all this going on, Thea. You turn around and you see them like basically engage with some cactuses.
Alrighty.
Why'd you turn
So-
your camera off?
Oh, I meant to turn it on. I didn't. I thought
It
I
was
turned
on
it off
this
when I was talking to the
whole
halfling.
time.
Whoops. I meant to turn it off while I was dealing with the halfling. Okay, so being attacked, I see it attacking.
Mhm, mhm,
I pressed the wrong button. Why do I have my schedule up? Go away.
Focus.
All right, so I am going to shoot. Let me go ahead and target. Ooh.
What are you
no.
shooting? Also,
I
Arthur,
was going to.
at the bottom of the combat tracker, the little down arrow says next actor. If you could just click it.
I'm lower than
Is he
the rest of
okay?
them are.
He might be. Yes, you're about. You're looking at everybody through their legs because you are again. This patio is about 4 feet up, so you're kind of like looking. It's up to just about your chest, sternum area.
Okay, so I moved a little bit so I have a better shot at the greenery,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to shoot it with. That is not the right thing. A firebolt.
Okay. Fire when ready.
Huzzah. What is with the low numbers today?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
But that misses.
Oh, that's rancid. Okay.
Anything else?
At least that's. No, because I'm not a ranger. I don't get to attack, so sadly enough. So I'm going to keep my focus on that thing from down here until I get a little bit more clearing to climb up. I don't want to crowd up there.
All right.
And button.
Okay, button. So this one had already had its attack planned. It's going to continue to do it. Basically, it's going to send needles out at Melara. Okay? It does a ranged attack, so it would be a disadvantage. But it basically kind of like swells up and then deflates as needles shoot out of its body towards you. So I rolled a 9 and a 17. Melara, 12 does hit you, doesn't it? I muted, maybe?
Sorry. I was trying to remember where my AC is. Yes, a 12 hits.
Okay. So several of these needles hit you, doing minimal damage. You're just like, and then it kind of takes a defensive stance, but it doesn't really go anywhere because it's in a pot. The other one that Arthur is fighting will claw at Arthur now because Arthur attacked it. Oh, that's a critical hit. But I just looked up. I have a hex, so I have to re-roll that hit.
Yeah.
But that was a crit, so I did roll a 20.
Oh.
We're
Thanks,
gonna-
V.
We're gonna re-roll it. Yes, you can thank V for that one. So this is the second one. This is the disadvantage roll. I rolled a 3. But my hex is gone. Wait a minute.
What?
Rio, didn't you hit it with vicious mockery?
Yeah.
Yeah, that imposes disadvantage.
Right. So it should have. Excuse me. It should have already had disadvantage. Did I attack anybody before?
No, not with
Mm.
that one. Maybe you clicked on the wrong one. I don't know.
Oh, I see what happened. So I see Rio's effect, but she never actually applied it to the creature. So,
Oh.
Ah,
so your vicious
Matrix.
mockery worked, and I still have it hex. Because I don't. We're not double dipping here. Like the hex
Yeah.
happens when nothing else is affecting. Okay.
all
so
right. Thank you.
Either way, you were saved, but it wasn't V. It was Rio on this one. Okay.
So we're saving V for later.
We're saving the V1 for later. So I gave myself back the. Well, I never took it off. I still have the hex. And it again is going to just stand there facing the both of you. Rio, it's your turn now.
Okay.
So many
Right.
decisions, right?
No.
Your second level character.
I think what's combating is like what you remember from the higher level ones to reduce yourself all the way back to the lower ones. It's like, no, I'm not.
I want to. Oh, I can't.
Yeah. It's like, damn it.
No. No. Sorry. I just remembered something. I was like, that's never mind. Anyways, I'm going to just I'm trying to remember if I actually have weapons or not. But I don't think I actually have.
Well, if you go to the inventory
A
tab,
dagger.
you'll see if there's weapons
I
there.
have a dagger.
That's a weapon.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
Oh, and a short sword. I forgot I had a short sword.
yeah, of course, your vicious mockery does almost as much as a short sword, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna do that anyway. Yeah, I'll just do vicious mockery again, not that guy.
Okay.
This guy. Control. Bam. This guy. Wow.
That is also a failure. She pulls out
Really
another
quick!
card.
You're as bright as darkness cast in an unlit mine.
That's rude.
And I'm going to do this. Bam.
All right. Now this time, there you go. That time you applied it to him. Cool.
Cool.
Go ahead and pass your turn, unless you're gonna do something else.
No.
I forgot to pass my turn earlier.
I did it for you, but I think you had stepped away because I was like, hey, can you just click on the thing, and then you didn't answer me. Melara, you're up.
Oh, my bad.
That's all right. Melara?
Okay, so I have to self-click on the spell slots to be used, correct?
Yes. Because the game doesn't know if you're doing it from an item or something, so you have to actually click them when you use them. Don't forget.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. And then I'm going to attack with poison spray.
So, poison spray is
DC 13.
Yeah, I failed.
Okay.
She got the Chloe one.
All right. So, it is like in a defensive posture in front of you with its like limbs, and you're just like poison spray, and you watch as it kind of just melts down into the pot, dying. Rude.
I'm
You dealt with that
we're
one
in a
then?
hurry.
Yeah, that one's dead.
Okay.
Does there splatter damage or anything?
There is now.
Who?
Oh, you're asking. I thought you were saying like. No.
Yeah, I'm asking. Does poison spray like splatter onto something else or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No, it's a noxious gas that only affects the creature I
Okay.
target.
Just making sure. Remember, sometimes I hear spells all the way up to like 15th level, and some of them like hit 10 people around them. So.
Right. Yeah. No, this one is just a single target with no after effect.
He was hoping for that.
So that one, no, nobody. That one's dead. Are you doing anything else?
Nope. She'll just turn to face the other one.
All right.
That is my turn.
Pass your turn, Arthur. You're up.
So these are cacti. How big are they?
Not very big, like maybe 3 to 4 feet tall. They're little dudes.
And they're in pots.
They are in pots. Yes.
I would like to just reach down and grab the pot of this thing and lift it up and throw it over my shoulder, over my head behind me over the railing.
That's fair. How much do these things weigh? Probably not that much. And medium-sized creature. All right. So I will need you to make a grapple check. Basically,
And
use
how do I do that with
athletics.
this system?
I
roll athletics?
Yeah,
Okay.
you roll athletics.
Do I need to roll it in the tower or anything?
No, it's going to be open. You'll know. It's one of those things you're going to know immediately whether you pass or fail. All right, so you rolled an 18. I can only roll like an opposing check to see if I can like stop you from grabbing me. I'm not using dex because they're stuck in a pot, but they can use like their arms to like try to interject you. So I'm going to roll an opposing strength check.
Mhm.
I rolled a 16, so he's not able to stop you from reaching down and grabbing his pot. And then it is, it is full of dirt and a creature that's about a small humanoid side. So it is kind of hefty, but what's your strength, like 19 or something?
It's I think my strength is a 16. Yeah.
16. So it is a little bit of a lift for you, because I don't know if you've ever picked up a large pot of dirt, but they're not light. But you kind of grab it and just go to give it a heave over your shoulder over the railing. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to say that you can basically. Oh, I got to do the whole shift thing again. So you kind of throw it in that direction over the railing.
Exactly.
5, 6. We'll say that's about 2d6 points of damage from the heave and the fall. Sound good?
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh my god. Like literally.
What'd you roll?
You dropped him on his head. So that's 11 wounds to him.
Was it max damage?
It was. I know I rolled 12, almost 11. So you throw him over the thing. He kind of like clear everything. He just arcs over, but the pot ends up on top. So when it falls, his head hits first, and then the pot collapses on top of him, and you just hear like a slight.
Okay. And I'm gonna look at Rio, and I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. Like here, here, I got up my camera. Sorry. I'm gonna do this to Rio.
So I'm gonna just like turn and look back inside.
Okay.
Wait, they're both dead, right? Sorry.
Yeah, they are both dead. Yes.
Okay.
It's not moving.
Okay.
And even if it wasn't dead, it's trapped under the pot now.
Yeah. I'm gonna look back inside again to see if the snake's still there.
The snake is still there. So I did open the door for you so you could see inside. So you see the shadowed area past. Like, can you see inside now? There's like, okay, it's shadowed because I closed the door again. But that's basically the area you see. So over here in this area, it kind of continues on to darkness. You can see there's a door over here. These are the statues that have the snake on top of it. And it's just, it looks like it's just hanging out, lounging. And then you can see, just at the edge of the darkness, you can see there's a door right there.
Can I look over her shoulder and try and see it?
Yeah, that's fine. I think I cleared it up for everybody to see now. Like, you
I don't
all should
know.
be
I
able
don't
to
see
see.
anything.
Kind of,
But
sort of. I'm lower than they are, so I can only see a little bit.
I don't see anything.
Oh, you are in the right position. Hold on. Let me click on the... Hold on. Rio, I got to move you out of the way so I can actually click on the door.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
All right, that's what you see beyond the door.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I know what that snake is?
Hold
Is it
on.
like a magical, like
That's
something magical?
That's what I'm checking. What kind of creature it is? Yeah, you can roll Arcana. I would say that would fit.
And then also, while I'm looking at it, I'm going to ask, Miss Thea, you know lots about the aminals. You want to come see what sort of snake this is? And then I'm going to go ahead and see if I know. So there you go.
Yeah, I just need to be able to get up there.
I'll
All
reach
right.
down and help her get up.
Yeah, climbing up is not difficult at all. It's just I have to do it because of the railing. So, okay.
Sure.
All right. So you look in and look at the snake. Basically, what you see is, it looks like a furry snake.
And I don't know
Did you say
what kind of
furry?
creature it is.
Yeah, it kind of look like the scales look very rough, almost giving it like a fur-like texture, but it's definitely scales. And no, you believe it's a type of elemental snake. Like they call them fire snakes.
Like a summon?
Not a summon. They exist on the elemental plane of fire. Like in droves. But, you know, if you bring one over the plains, it could be a pet.
Gotcha. So I'll say to Thea, I think that's a elemental snake. What do you all think? And say that to like everybody.
Let me try to get over there real quick.
I'm gonna like make sure I'm like backed away and everything.
So you're
It's like-
So I can just so I'm like out of the way so she can look.
yeah.
If I'm right,
I have
and-
to just open the door underneath her. Okay, that's what you.
If
see.
I'm right and it's a flame elemental, then it would be susceptible to cold attacks. Do we have any kind of cold attacks?
Okay, so coming over here, where is it at? You said like over here?
It's on the statues. So those circles are statues.
Okay. I
I
just
mean,
remembered you pinging in a dark spot. Okay,
I have
so
chill
in
touch.
okay, so hold on. Let's see. Let's first, was the door open?
What door?
We have not unlocked the door
No,
yet.
the door's still locked.
So I have a thought, but unfortunately it won't work while the door is closed. So
Well, I was just
But,
asking
well,
if you think that it's a fire elemental snake like I do.
yeah, what I was gonna say is while we're trying to work on the door, I'm gonna sit there pondering and thinking about the snake. Rolling because maybe
Nature.
Mr. DM man. Thank you. It's like, do I know? Tower.
No.
Okay. Yes, this would be the one that I could.
You can confirm that they are from the elemental plane. They are susceptible to cold damage. There's something odd about this one though. While you're looking at there contemplating it, it seems to shift between a scarf and a snake.
A scarf?
And it's like
Oh,
every
that
time one
explains
of
why
you
it's furry.
move and while you're contemplating, it's like every time one of you move close to the door, like lean on the door, it turns into a snake. When you lean back, it turns back into a scarf.
I don't know why my brain was thinking of it the other way. Okay. Is that a characteristic normal
No.
to an elemental?
No, that is not normal at all.
Oh my.
Mm.
Do you share that realization with us?
Yeah, you'll kind of see Thea do, I don't know, kind of like curious
Double take?
puppy type tilt. Kind of like a, what the type of tilt of the head, like, huh?
So is it a fire
Mm.
elemental snake?
It is, but there's something curious. If you notice, when you get close to it, close to the door, it turns into a snake. When you start stepping away, it turns into a scarf. But I haven't heard of that. It's a little odd.
Could it be an illusion of some kind?
It could, and that I want to test the theory, but we have to get the door open first for me to kind of test that theory.
Well, that sounds like a job for Mithrio.
Unlocking the door.
Or,
So here's the
you-
thing. I don't have lockpicks.
oh, you don't?
Oh.
Apparently, I don't have lockpicks.
Hmm.
Is that an oversight
though-
or?
It's one of those things like, here's the thing.
I'm waiting.
I do feel like she would have like one set.
Okay.
Wasn't it just an oversight when you made the character?
So what happens is sometimes characters will give you the ability to use them, but you don't necessarily have them. So.
Oh,
when you-
right, based upon your background or whatever.
Yeah, so you may have not had a character that gave you lockpicks,
Yeah.
but you've
Because
been
I
here
think it
for a
gave me
while.
the disguise kit.
Right. Yeah, I think you took the disguise kit instead of the picks. So, this is what we're going to do. I want you to roll a D100. Okay. You can decide high or low.
He's. I do this too.
Wait, I haven't told you what the results
on her
gonna be yet.
face.
I know.
The look on her face is not very happy either way.
High or low? I'm gonna pick high.
Okay, so the higher you get, the more percentage of picks you have on your person, whether it's a hairpin, a thin blade or something. 93.
93.
You
holy
basically
shit.
have like a
Nice.
full set. You've managed to like put a set together over time. So I'm gonna put it in the thing as an item. You can add it
Yes!
to your party sheet.
Rocket.
That was actually a really good roll.
Yeah.
I was very scared.
No, because if you would have rolled low, like you had like a hairpin and you would have had disadvantage on the pick. But you have a full set, so you have a regular roll. Alright, it is in the party sheet, so you can just grab it and add it to your character sheet now. Because I could see Rio collecting little bits and bobs to make a thieves kit. You know what I mean? Especially since she's thrifty and doesn't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I'm fine with that. Did you take it and put it in your character
And she's
sheet?
being sleuthy.
You
There
know-
we go. Yes. There
Okay.
we go. I did it. I did it.
All right. So now, I want you can roll. Usually, I put a thieves' tools on there, but it would be the same as. Do you have proficiency in sleight of hand?
I do.
Okay, you can use that one. It would be the same number.
Mystery.
Yeah. So you guys watch as she pulls like a bobby pin out of her hair, and starts working the door, and she's like looks at you, and you're like, "Is it open?" She's shh.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Whoa! Look at her. She's like a math master thief.
No, I'm not. I just learned how to do this. Okay. I had
Chefs
to
do
steal
that.
candy.
Anybody know that line?
Huh?
Chefs do that. The Long Kiss Goodnight with Gina Davis, where she's a spy but she has amnesia and she forgets.
Oh, I
So-
haven't seen that movie in years.
Right.
Wow.
But she has that line where she's like, I think I'm a chef, and she's cutting up vegetables and stuff, and all of a sudden she throws a knife across the room, and it sticks into the door jamb, and she's like, chefs do that. I was like, no, you're a freaking killer. Anyway, all right, so you got the door open, Rio.
Okay. So here's the thing, guys. We have to be super.
Oh, well-
What?
What was
Uh-huh.
your idea
Let me see.
there, Thea?
I want to. I want to see if I can talk to it. Let me see if I can. Oh, well. Switch places with Rio, except for our tokens are locked.
I'll move you. I'll switch places.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so it was draped across the statue, like it's really long.
Yeah, it's huge. It's a big snake. Or a shawl,
Where's the head
depending on what
located?
when you're looking at it.
So right now, snake.
Yes. By where you guys are standing, yes, snake.
And it did swing in, right? The hinge question.
No, the door slid into the wall. I said that.
Oh, it slid into the wall. Okay.
Yeah, it's
so
like a patio
where was
door,
the
so
head?
it slid into the wall.
Okay.
So the door is gone now. It doesn't exist.
Okay, so this is the head or this is the head?
The head is the part closest to you.
Okay.
I had to
So
think about it because
focusing-
the token's are round, okay?
All right. So focusing on that, I'm going to cast one of your favorites. Speak with animals.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it wouldn't work
Oh,
because
okay.
it looks like
Now I have
because
to
you
do clarify.
because you both rolled your things, you would know this. It's not considered an animal. It just looks like a snake. It's considered an elemental.
Okay.
So you would
I was about
waste the spell, not because the DM's being an asshole. It just wouldn't work on an elemental.
Yeah, I had to clarify that part of. Now, is it you not wanting to do it? Like speak with plants? But anyway.
Plant wouldn't work
All right,
either.
so I know. But that's my example because that's usually the common one that you
I hate that one. Like speak with plant, water. Give me water.
Would the elemental speak a certain language? This type of elemental. That is not the one I'm looking for.
I am going to need a new check for that.
And what would that be?
Nature.
So
Nature.
nature?
Do you ask that
Nature.
question out loud so I can roll an Arcana too?
Yes, because I'm going to stand there pondering as like, Arthur, do you happen to remember, do they speak a certain language? We're
Wow,
both
you
rolling the
both
same damn
rolled the
thing.
same exact number. So, both of you know they don't speak, but they understand a certain language.
So, like, if we asked a question, it would like nod or shake its
Right,
head or
but
whatever.
if you
tail.
speak the language, it understands a language called Ignan.
Which
Ooh.
we don't know.
I don't think any of you speak Ignan.
No, definitely not. But with the Dead Language Society, I keep wanting to say Dead Poets Society.
Yeah, none of you understand it.
Okay, so haven't come across that one yet.
It's not a dead language. It's just a language that's not used that much. It's used by
Oh.
plains people.
Plains people. Okay. Fabulous. Oh, and it's speaking.
No. I just put that in to see which, if any of you at all, understood it. That's how I check.
Oh, that's right, because it'll trigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just told you it can't speak.
Okay, so well, telepathy.
That's fair.
Okay, so my thoughts are kind of hard to figure out on this thing. So let us do one more thing and just
While she's doing that, I'm gonna kind of look at it
That's it.
and see if my intuition tells me that this is an illusion.
All right, before you walk in, lady, I need all of you to roll initiative. It's not attack. It
God damn it.
didn't attack or anything, but so things are happening in order, basically.
What is with the
I don't know.
Wow.
my initiative rolls? It's like I'm in front, but I'm the last to go. Pointless.
All right,
That's
so
all right. We can move through each other's squares.
yeah. So
Step
Arthur,
over me.
what are you
Mhm.
doing?
I'm like I said, I'm gonna step forward and kind of really look at it and see if I think it's an illusion. I'm gonna try and intuit it.
Okay. Put yourself where you want to be. And like I said, it's basically draped across the the four statues. They're busts. They're not really statues. They're busts.
Gotcha. I would put myself between it and her.
Okay. So as soon as you step into there, you feel heat coming off of it. It uncoils from the statues and rears up its head like it's going to attack you.
Rude.
Oh, it's a snake. What do you want from me?
I guess I'll
It doesn't
But
have a
it's still my
surprise because
turn,
you
right?
guys saw it, so it is. You see, like you walk in, like this is an illusion, and it's like, "Sss," and it goes to like jerk forward, so you can react and do whatever you need to do.
all right. I'm gonna draw my sword and take a swing at it.
Very good. Go for it.
Forget which tab that is.
Actions tab towards the top. You should have your
The
sword.
bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the actions tab is the bottom one, but towards the top is where your weapons are. There you go. That is a 12. You didn't have it targeted, but again, I can drag it over to it. So a 12 will miss. Okay, so it takes you a second to like pull out your sword. Your angle of attack is a little bit off, and it just like it's like a snake. It's kind of quick. It snaps back a little bit just out of your swing.
Sure. And then I'll be done.
All right, go ahead and pass your turn. Rio, you're up. Now,
Oh,
Rio, I'm assuming that
and-
you would have stepped, like, you're standing there watching what's going on.
Yeah.
How
I'm
do I
just
pass
gonna
the
be
turn
like,
again?
Yes, at the bottom of the combat tracker, you can click the little green arrow that points down. Or if you're using the combat tracker on the top, it should be, like, next actor on the right. I don't know which
Sorry,
combat
so many
tracker you're
things
using.
on screen. All right. I'm looking at the combat tracker. I see.
Right down by the bottom where it says menu, there's a green arrow pointing down. Click on that.
There's no. Oh, I see it. Okay.
There you go.
Did it work?
Yes.
I'm just gonna say, Arthur, step back. I want to make sure that it could just be like motion sensor. We probably don't have to kill it, but I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
No, I'll vicious mock it. I'll mock it.
Okay. Either way.
I'll attack it, but I'm still gonna be like, you need to back up. And then I will viciously mock this poor little snake.
The snake is huge. What do you mean, poor little snake?
It's a poor little
It's
guy.
huge or it's medium size?
It's medium sized, but for a snake, it's huge.
That's true. Just not the actual huge.
Right. Yeah.
Can't be huge.
Hey, little snake, you look better as a scarf than you do as a snake.
Rude.
Oh, how appropriate.
It succeeds.
You need to.
So I hit it.
No, it succeeds.
Just kidding. Sorry, take that away.
I will.
I misunderstood.
Yeah, I know. If I fail, you do damage when you're doing saves. So it doesn't react to your mockery at all.
Okay. But I'm gonna step back and listen to see if I hear any movement inside the like outside.
You're listening to see if
look
you
out.
Okay.
Hear anything on the outside. Just be like, oh no, we're making a lot of noise, guys.
You are. Alright, so you're gonna stay there in the doorway? Go ahead and pass your turn.
I'm actually gonna take one. How?
Just drag the token to where you want to be. There you go. Is that
Does
where
that
you want to
work?
be?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like what? So there's extra space.
Cool. Alright, go ahead and pass your turn. And it is the snake's turn.
Oh.
So it is going to basically move to here. And it is going to once again thrust its head forward to bite Arthur. So Arthur, it lurches forward. I rolled a 2. Oh, I still have the hex, but I rolled a 2, so I'm not gonna waste it. And then its tail is gonna come off one of the busts and swing at Thea. So I will use the hex now.
I feel like we're about to get kicked out of Strixhaven, guys.
So Thea, the tail comes around and swings at you. I rolled a 13 and a 5, so it will miss you as well, and the hex is gone. Alright? Both of you, while this creature is near you, can feel the heat radiating off of its body. Like, uncomfortably so. And it actually starts to glow. Melara, your turn.
Glowing snake.
Go.
If I minimized something, how do I bring it back up?
Depending on what you minimized, it should be like a little circle on your desktop, like in
My
fantasy
character,
grounds. You
I-
just double click on your picture on the left hand side.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, I can't see anything, so I have no idea what's going on.
I know. I mean,
Do I notice any lights or anything turning on?
you did not notice. I mean, is that what you're gonna do? Stop and look at the windows that don't exist?
There's other doors that could have lights that turned on, I thought.
Right. I mean, but if you look at the angle of the doors, you don't see any lights coming out on the patios, but the patios, like, no porch lights are going on or anything.
Did she hear anything else other than us?
I need you to roll a perception check. Because you hear Rio being like, no, guys, stop, laying out insults. So you're trying to see if you hear anything other than Rio, basically.
I'm trying to do it quietly, though.
I know,
Guys,
but
guys,
you're still making more noise than anything else out here. So,
It's true.
Malar, as far as you know, you're the only ones making noise.
Okay, well that's reassuring. So I guess I'll just see if I can get a better look.
You're there.
I don't think chill touch would work on it though, because that's Necrotic, not cold damage.
I mean, it doesn't mean it won't work. It just means it's not vulnerable to that.
Correct. Come on, Malar, you can
I
do
still
it.
think I have to be right next to it. I'm verifying whether or not I have to be close or not.
For chill
That's what I'm
touch?
looking for.
Chill touch
No,
is
No,
range.
it's
that's
range.
a large range. It is a range.
Yeah, it's
one.
range. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, that's fine. I was answering your question. I just have to make sure I'm answering the question for the right thing. That's why I was like, for chill touch, no, it's ranged. You have it targeted. Are you rolling the attack? Oh, did she drop? She did drop. She rolled a 1.
Right.
Oh no.
Rolled.
And she does not have halfling's luck.
She's back again.
She rolled as her
She
Discord
rolled right when the
dropped.
Discord dropped.
Yep. It did go through. You rolled a 1. I need you to roll an attack against Thea.
The same attack?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Wait,
this is gonna be
hold
fun.
on. It's not a melee attack. Hold on, I gotta look at the spell real quick. Chill touch. I think you have to focus on your target, so that wouldn't work. You create a gust of hand, space creature within range. No, it wouldn't be the same thing. So I'm just gonna say that the spell does not go off like you anticipated.
Okay, that's a little more bearable than I thought it would be.
Don't you have wild magic?
No. I mean, I have my bag of tricks that I can summon a friend, but
No. Who's the wild Who's the wild mage? Isn't that you?
that's Thea.
I have
Ooh.
wild shape.
No, she has wild shape. Hold on. Yes, you have wild magic surges, miss.
What are you talking about?
Your type of sorcerer you're playing, you have wild magic surges. Did you forget?
I don't see it as an action that I can take.
It's not an action, it's an effect that affects you every now and then. Like when you roll a 1.
Okay, I don't know what that means because I don't see it on my sheet.
It is on your sheet. It's under if you go to your character sheet and look at your abilities tab, it is under features. It's the last one. Wild Magic Surge.
Okay, I don't go to my abilities tab that often because we're fighting.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm
So I
just
didn't see it.
yeah, no. But roll the D100, please.
Oh boy.
What does that do? Roll a D10.
Oh no.
A second D10?
No, just one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, you all watch as she casts the spell, and you recognize the spell. Like some of you have seen her cast this before, but nothing happens. Then a wave of blue light like pulses out from all of her, and all of you take 1 point of damage.
Do I need to do it manually, or are you going to do it?
I'm gonna take them off. I'm gonna give you each a 1 point wound. Even the creature takes it. Malara, you are healed.
Was she
So-
even damaged?
She was. She had 4
Yeah,
points
Yes,
of
she
damage
was.
from the fight.
Attacked it.
So
She was
when-
moderately damaged.
yeah, when this like purplish blue light radiates out of her, you all take 1 point of damage. It's necrotic damage, and then she is immediately healed from it.
Interesting.
Malar, you have no idea how you did that. Okay.
It's like the Halloween tree at the end of it.
Mm-hmm. Are you doing anything else, Malar?
No, that's not a full space. She's going to step back and take a breather because I think I still have 5 feet.
Okay. All right, you step back over there. Pass your turn. Thea, you're up. I am going to let everybody know that after Thea's turn, we are stopping.
Okie doke. And I'm going to try to do this as quickly as possible.
Is she the top of the round or the bottom of the round?
Bottom of the round. So we're
On the
gonna
bottom.
we're gonna end at the bottom of the round so we could start at the top when we pick up again.
Sounds perfect.
Because we did say we were gonna finish at 11. Well, 12 o'clock my time, 11 o'clock your time.
Right.
Remind me,
Thank you.
this type of thing, would I know if it was resistant to fire?
Would you know?
Yeah, with all the knowledge
She,
that I had.
if
and
she knew it
everything
was
like that, I would-
vulnerable to cold, she would know that
Yeah.
it's probably immune to fire, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. It's
I'm
not
just making
resistant.
sure
It's
my brain-
immune.
immune.
Like it lives on the fire plane, so nothing you do with fire is going to affect it. It would think it's a bath. What's up, Bob? How are you doing?
It's like, oh, I'm getting cleansed. Okay, so then I'm going to and walking around the house dressed like that is not going to be fun. Okay, remind me, wild shape is not a spell. It is a
Ability.
ability.
Yes, it is your
Okay, so
ability
that doesn't count
to do.
against me.
You can do it. No, it doesn't count against you as spells. It counts against you as how many times a day you can do it. And
Mhm.
then you as a moon druid, you can cast wild shape heals. It basically uses your spell slots to create heals for you while you're in wild shape. But actually using wild shape does nothing to hurt you.
All right, then what I'm going to do is get out of the doorway, move over here.
And turn into a bull in the china shop.
No,
Oh, okay.
because I'm thinking about it as like this. No, but I will swing a quarterstaff.
Okie dokie. Oh, I thought you were in
So
a wild
I
shape.
don't have a
Never
card.
mind.
I know. Sorry for disappointing you.
Okay.
Duck.
That
Son of a-
misses. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, that does miss.
This proves my character is all based off of wit and knowledge and not physical shit.
All right. Anything else?
Oh my god. Nah, that's it.
Okay.
Damn it.
All right. So that is the bottom of the round. We are, like I said, we are going to stop
Oh
there.
my god.
Obviously we didn't go as far as we had hoped. But I honestly don't think this is going to take a whole session, so I'm going to have to talk and see. I don't want them sitting around doing nothing. So we're going to say that basically we're going to do this next week and then probably the following session. Not next week, but the next session and then probably the following session.
Okay.
So I needed to know how far you were getting this before I gave him a solid. So now I know for sure. All right. That being said, we are back here again. We're gonna start at 8:30 is what we agreed. Now I will readjust my times again. We'll play at 8:30 and then we'll play till 11. So we'll do a 3.5 hour session. So we're not going too late, and we have a little bit of a buffer in case like situations like this go over that we can just finish it up real quick.
Awesome.
Good times. I had fun. I hope everybody else had fun.
Very fun.
we are going to. I'm gonna go look for somebody to raid into real quick. I don't know who's playing some Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm gonna go look. While I'm doing that, we'll go down the line because all of you are streamers and all of you are excellent streamers. We'll go down the line and everybody can go ahead and promote yourselves and promote each other and do all that wonderful stuff. So, but we'll start with Cheerful.
Okay. Hi. I'm Cheerful, or you can call me Bacon, or whichever you prefer. I stream crocheting primarily on Mondays and Wednesday, possibly going to start be adding a Tuesday. But it's just a basic chance to come body double if you need it. Come chat in the Discord if you need someone to talk to while I'm on stream crocheting. And then once a month, I like to do a community game night where everyone is welcome over the age of 17 to come and play games with me. And that we're deciding that on my Discord. So if you haven't already, reach out and I can get you hooked up with the Discord so you can vote on when and what we're doing. It will probably be in 2 weeks, either Saturday, Sunday kind of deal. Anyways, yeah, that's me.
Lady M.
Hi, I'm Lady Magma, affectionately known as Lady M here on Twitch, a variety streamer that needs to get off her butt and stream more. Damn life. Damn work. Work gets in the way of everything.
Positive energy.
Anyway.
Let's go.
Well, I'm positive work gets in the way of everything, actually. So I do pretty much my evenings are usually spent over here or co-streaming the D&D games off of my channel. During my time off, I'll play anything from like Stardew to Dune, or even do board games just right off my desk with the camera. So I pretty much dabble in a little everything, a little bit of diamond art and stuff like that. So whatever tickles my fancy at the moment.
Yay. Go ahead, Stormy.
Hi, I'm Stormy D of Storm Saga Games, and over on my channel, we do a variety of things. We like to entertain, encourage, and sometimes enlighten. And we play a lot of Elder Scrolls games on Thursdays. Right now, we're playing Doom: The Dark Ages on Wednesdays. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing our own D&D thing with Druid IRL and her significant other, Extirpate Fate, and my significant other, It's Star Kitty, and our good buddy Banana Tom OG, who are all streamers.
That guy.
Yeah, and
Yay.
we're playing Dragon Metal Saga. And of course, I also have a podcast talk show with my new co-host, Closet Scully. that was that person right there, Drew Dyrell, was the co-host earlier today. Yeah, we do all kinds of crazy fun things. So even though that crazy person right there is not my co-host, she is an amazing streamer, and you can definitely see her tomorrow on D&D.
That's
Your
true.
turn.
I am currently Druid IRL. That might be changing, but everybody can still call me Druid. That's totally fine. I'm in the middle of a rebrand and life, so keep posted on the details.
Yay. Well.
Yay.
So if you aren't following any of these wonderful people, go follow them now. Their names are all in my description, so you can just click on that. But you should be following them. In anticipation for some of them, just be patient. Somebody suggested we raid into Stargana. Yeah, I said it right. Stargana. So we're gonna go over there. They're playing some D&D right now. I don't know if she's DMing. They don't have tags. I can't tell, but and also very cool group of people. So we're gonna go raid over there. We will be back here tomorrow for some Waterdeep at 8 o'clock. Waterdeep is my longest running campaign. We're going on 6 years now. So
wow.
As they keep venturing and taking over Waterdeep. But nice. We will be back for that. And again, thank you everybody for being here. We love you all, and we'll see everybody soon. Stick around for the raid. Say goodnight, all.
Goodbye.
Good night, all.
Good night, all. Bye.